Hello. Hello, chat. How is it going? So we have chat pack. Hey. So hi, Goldfish. Hope you're doing well. But hope everybody is doing well this fine Wednesday evening. I was just over in Reb's stream because she got to the part. Yeah, Odin. Odin's been very excited today. I have, it's like really starting to turn into spring, so a lot more people out. And then it's like I have to start doing yard work again. So like I've been pulling up a lot of weeds and stuff today. Also, if you notice, we have a tiny little light mech friend from that we designed last stream. I did that this morning. We put a tiny little sprite together because light mechs I wanted to make like actually pretty small compared to like medium or heavy ones. Yeah, Owen is extremely excited. I was like munching on a little bit of something as we're starting. So like, oh my god, yeah, I forgot. Oh, I forgot I had that tag on. But yeah, I was just in Rebecca Roney's stream. I'm sure most people know about Roney. If you're not, I highly recommend following Rebecca Roney. But she was playing SIGNALIS today, and so she got to like the really good part. I know there are some people in the chat who are interested in seeing it or playing it themselves and just haven't yet, so I'm not saying any specifics, but it's just like I delayed the stream a little bit so I could be there for that because I am a responsible streamer. I also I'm planning on going pretty long tonight. We'll see how I'm feeling. But what I kind of want to do is because one of the core things I want to get better at is drawing faster outside of like pixel art. So I worked on this sketch earlier, and that's what we'll be working on tonight. And we're gonna see if we can go from like very basic sketch to finished by the end of stream. And if we can get like finished to where I'm happy with it and we still have extra time, we'll work on like some commission sketches, I think. If not, I'm just going to be working on probably commission stuff after stream. And that's kind of it. I really want to get better at like this manga style stuff and like drawing really fast or drawing faster than I am because I feel very sluggish still. And like I know I should probably do like I know I probably should do like a lot of just gesture work, and I want to move this down here. I think that looks better. Do like gesture work and like some studies like that, but I don't really want to do studies. I really don't want to do just like studies because I'm just not in the mood. And I don't know, maybe we'll make a thing of it, like for a stream. We might stream tomorrow because I'm kind of thinking of trying to get more stream days in, but not guaranteed. Especially because, like, I want to do at least 4 streams a week. And we might just do 4 streams this week. So we'll be doing, you know, tonight, Friday morning, Saturday night, and then Sunday evening. Which is, I think, going to be our schedule going forward. And then we might do like a Thursday or a Tuesday alternating kind of schedule for an extra day if we really want to do like some extra streams. Because I like having at least 2 days off. As long as I have 2 days off, I think I'm good. But any more than that's, I think, a bit too much. So yeah, maybe stream tomorrow. Not sure. You know, I'll post in the socials in the Discords. If we do, oh yeah, fuck, that was the other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to finish getting my Discord set up. Actually, we'll see. We might just do that really quick. Server settings. I need roles. Okay. Oh yeah, I do. Oh god, you need to. Create role. And stream friends. Odin. I'll just choose that blue. We'll choose actually that. Permissions. New channel. Nickname. Messages. Ink. Act. Video. God, there are so many options. Save changes. Regular. Make sure. Channels. Create expressions. No. Invite. Okay, we'll be starting in a second. I just want to get this sorted. Odin. Also, Odin might cause some problems here because he is under the desk. And okay, save changes. Okay, but wait, hold on. Oh fuck. Oh my god, Odin, no. His pupper is causing problems. Channel announcements. Okay. Save changes. Okay, well now I fucked up because I can't see anybody else in my server. This is fine. Alright, we'll get back to this a little bit later, but we're okay. Cool. Pupper is contained, I think. Yeah, fiddled with the Discord a little bit. Come on, back up. I love my dog, but he is, he's being a little scamp today. Being such a little scamp. Okay, I'll stop messaging this other Discord. Okay, so we are doing some art of Miss Spatz. But not Scampy. He's so scampy. He's scamping and causing so many problems. Okay. Okay. As we also changed Spatz's haircut a little bit to where it's very shitty haircut that she did herself. Amy, stop mashing me on Discord stream. Listen, I just said I was stopping, so that bonky emote's pretty good. No, I was looking at my Discord anyways because I'm like trying to manage permissions for it and stuff, and I just got a little distracted as a treat. You know, as you do. How's you still doing Helldivers, Faye? How's that going? I'm watching you. Well, I'm watching you. Well, I figured you do multiple things. Yeah, we're just... No, my cat turned on my PC, so I'm back to work. Oh, no. Someone else is being a little scamp as well. Odin, hi. Oh my god, chat. This is such a scamp. He is being such a little scamp. I am trying to draw, and I cannot get around my pupper's head to draw on my tablet. Look, we're trying. We're trying. It's been almost 30 minutes. We haven't made a mark on the canvas that wasn't already there. Aside from a little scribbles. It's fine. It's going fine. Okay, so one thing I'm kind of thinking is what are you doing in this chat? I did actually see. Okay, I had already tabbed back, so I hadn't seen your other messages. Okay, so this brush I am actually using for color now. I think AR4's line brush is, I think, still my favorite for line art right now. It's very tight, And I think one thing I really want to kind of start focusing on is doing like pretty thin lines and making sure that like we're not just repeatedly kind of going back over lines again and again and again and not getting yet you are here, you're looking again. listen you know, it's fine, we're doing fine. Oh fuck, I've already fucked up. Already fucked up. Guess who forgot to make a new layer? It's me. So like I've been using this brush a bit for my like actual lines. And I really like the kind of like thick and thin kind of pull of it. And I really want to, because for one, I really want to start to just enjoy the line art process, because like being able to just kind of chill out and just do lines over like the sketch art is like very kind of ooh, that's really big. It's just really kind of nice to just, because it's something I don't get in pixel art as much. And you know, it is kind of like, I think, a pretty nice and chill process. And I'm really trying to like enjoy that. And like not just try to push through it or get frustrated or anything, and just like, you know, start to really learn the process and really start to enjoy how the process works. Which is a little tough because I'm just so used to doing everything in pixels, and it's just so different. Oh. Also, I don't know if you can hear the thunder rumbling because I have my window open. I think it's actually going to rain a little bit, and I am very excited. You've been getting so little rain here. And I'm just, I need water. I really like rain. I really like snow. Rain hype, yeah, I can smell it. And like feel the pressure drop and everything, and I'm just like, oh, the rain's a coming. So I'm very hyped for that. And like whenever it's just like exceedingly dry for like a long period of time, I'm just kind of like, ugh. I don't know if I can go back from this exterior. I'm kind of wondering, because I used to really love like living in the yeah. I did not know there was a word for that, but now I do. Hollis, thank you. But I'm kind of like, oh man, can I really like go back to living in like the desert or like somewhere dry? Oop. Because God, I just really love having a lot of rain and water. It's a very cool word. One might say it's a pleasant word. So my kind of plan is to use this brush for a lot of the like thin lines that we got to do, and then whenever we got to go back to some thick lines, we go back to our like mechanical pencil brush that we use for everything. It's a smell of rain specifically. Yeah, so it's sort of kind of reversed. Interesting. Yeah, I really love specific words like that. So, like, for this, we can go back, because these are usually just, like, pure black on the replica. Johnny Lever. Also, so I was wanting to, like, do some writing for my kind of, like, space fantasy setting y'all have seen a little about. And I was kind of thinking about, like, you know, because it never wrong lever. So I was kind of thinking about, because, like, a key part of the setting is supposed to be, like, everybody is very verbose. Well, not everybody, but, like, a lot of the characters you like, see in there are supposed to be very verbose, and, like, this kind of just part of the culture, because it's kind of like a words to power kind of culture, and, like, you know, space magic via, like, song. And so I'm just like, man, I really want to do some, like, reading to get back into, like, kind of understanding that language again. And, you know, one of the things that was recommended to me was sonnets. And, like, sonnets are so good, but I was reminded about the, you know, shall I compare thee to a summer's day, which is an incredibly famous sonnet. And it's one that is frequently misinterpreted. Because there's multiple interpretations you can kind of take from it, and some of them are really bad. Because it's kind of like, because one of the, like, you know, the common kind of reading is, it's like, oh, it's a sweet, like, romantic kind of poem, but in, like, kind of reality, when you actually, like, read it and think about it. Hi, Odin. Sorry, Odin is trying to lick the mic. But, like, when you read it and think about it, like, it's, you know, old Billy Shakespeare is comparing this person to, like, the temperamentalness of a summer's day, and, like, can be read as very incelly. And as, like, oh, all of your beauty is gone as you age kind of vibe. And there was some collections that I really enjoyed. What were the? I think it was. Hang on. This is why I never get anything done, because I'm always distracted by what I'm talking about. Because I can't remember. No, I don't think it was Virginia Woolf. Okay, I can't remember who I used to really enjoy, but it'll come back to me at some point. No, Odin. Love the flow of consciousness, though. Yeah, I think that's one of, like, kind of the interesting things about, like, sonnets, is they can be, like, very flow of consciousy. Had to recite a couple in front of the class for when I was, you know, taking Shakespeare. And I did not like taking Shakespeare. Like it was fine, but I failed it like twice because like the pandemic hit and I had like some issues kind of, and I had like, I think like pandemic hit and then I think I had like a mental breakdown or something, and I just did like a couple oopsies, and I like, so I didn't get you know, like the required grade I needed for Shakespeare, but I ended up taking like another one that was far more interesting regardless. Oh, I meant how the tactics of Alma stream very charming. Oh, thanks. Um It's yeah. We are the stream of conscious stream. I think it's kind of what happens when I'm given a mic and nobody can interrupt me. As you know, I'm someone who, especially when I'm like talking with other people, I don't like to interrupt people a lot. And like sometimes you kind of have to like get your point across or like be mentioned, because some people would just like keep on talking. That's beautiful. Oh, thanks. No chat. You're beautiful. Points. Points. Points at chat. It's you, chat. You're the real beauty. So, yeah, and I have a lot of trouble kind of like making my presence known at times. And like, I don't know if that's a problem. Because, you know, when something like absolutely needs to be said, usually I can handle that fine. But now I'm becoming like that person in Helldivers who throws out stratagems and then mentions it and calls it out afterwards. Which may have led to an incident or two earlier. You know, it's fine. Definitely nobody was hurt. Here's a clue to remember. But yeah, God, I really should remember whose sonnets I actually enjoyed. This is gonna eat at me. Oh my God. Okay, that's a paper. It might have been Roth. Maybe. It's a solid maybe. I'd have...
You see, this is why we broke up.
Hi, Scron. I like that. I like that Helldivers has given non-fighting game players the post-cryptic inputs as a punchline. You know what I say about that? Wait. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, chat. God, I love the precision orbital. I had to stop taking it because I used it so much and I wanted to use other things. Oh shit. Had a fun time yesterday. Snapped the bot factory 285 meters away. Killing the jammer it was attached to. Only took 3 shots. Kipped helped with evaluating the drop. Oh my god, that's amazing. So hi Scrunt. Hope you're doing well on this Wednesday evening. Hey, thanks for breaking up with the chat. Someone had to do it. I'm like several tons of tungsten dropped right here, actually. It's so good. I didn't think Helldivers would be my kind of game, but I've gotten into it. Odin, hey, what are you getting into? Get back over here. Come on. Oh my god, he is licking the carpet under the desk. And there's a chance there's still like some ceramic dust there, so I'm just like, dog, can you please stop having a death wish, please? 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 Another story. Just exacerbated sigh. I love my dog. He's great. He is such a good pupper who does nothing wrong ever. Tilval, no. No, there is. I don't think there's any Valhalla for. He's just trying to up his silica and tank the strength of those bones. No, his bones are already plenty strong, I'm sure. Yeah, for those unaware, by the way, Odin is a older dog. He's like 10 or 11. And he is a scamp. We might need to go back to this brush for when we're doing stuff like... No, we can use this for our, like, pupil. Show me champion alive. Oh no, I think we're actually missing out on the rain. I could feel the rain, I could feel the pressure drop. I can have the good smell. And then I look out the window, and it's just bright and sunny outside. I'm like, no! No, come back. I want the water. I want the sky water. We don't want that as, like, flourished. We want that a little bit of a... Boop. I think that's good. And then bring it down. Always remember, chat. You can draw with your eraser. Just as much as any pen. No, God, you have to piss. God, please! I beg you! I'm fucking screaming from Rebecca Roney's stream where she got the ammonia bottle in Signalis. And it was just like, oh, we got a bottle of piss. We got a bottle of piss. Hey, no, you don't work at Amazon. You don't have to piss out a bottle. And just camera zooms in. I'm never getting partner. Had me fucking dying. But yeah, I finally got around to trying the SMG in Helltakers and... Or not Helltakers and Helldivers. And that's actually really good. I wasn't like super interested in it before, but you know, now that I actually got to try it, it's like, oh, this is very good for bugs. Holy shit. You just like, because it hits a lot stronger than I was kind of anticipating. It's like Helldivers is like kind of semi quote unquote like realistic in some parts. I was expecting it to just be like, I don't know, pistol caliber SMG that doesn't do a lot, but it's got some punch to it. So that was nice to see. Mountains, Angolani, Mansestagen, bitter, well, Katarina in the little Ukraine. Hey, 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 Sokoe. It's a little big of an eyebrow. It's a little long. Spot doesn't have a French fry eyebrow. Let's go. Yeah, it's still a little long. Also, like, my fucking hair is a mess right now. I really need to get it cut, and it's just like, just constantly getting in my face. And it is becoming a struggle. So, like, you know, I wear glasses, but not, you know, I don't need them too often. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's just Cafe Dot. And I haven't posted in Cafe Dot in so long. It's a pretty cool server, but that was the server where my work was fucking, like, edited and was really cringe. And I just, like, have had zero desire to post in there ever since. Like, another friend of mine was just like, hey, yeah, don't let that get you down. And, like, you know, fuck them. Just post what the fuck you want. Like, share your work. It's good. Like, but I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't really care. Yeah. Like, fixed it for you. Yeah, that was the person who was the, you know, like, quote-unquote lead pixel artist of, like, some studio. And it's like, yeah. I get it. I see the company you work for has 6 people. I, too, am the lead pixel artist for the on the game I work for. Wow, amazing. It's so goofy. Like, I never understand that of just like, oh yeah, I am you know, I have like a normal or like small role at a company. I'm going to make it sound as important as possible, but I don't know. I'm bad at capitalism. I am the lead artist on my team too. Yeah. And specifically pixel artists, so I'm sure they had other artists on there and lead designer, lead programmer, lead. Yeah. Yeah, we're the lead narrative designer, lead designer, lead programmer, lead sound designer. What else we got? Lead UI UX designer, lead level design. Shit, dude, I could just put all these on my resume and people will totally believe that, right? Oh yeah, lead QA. Yeah. I yeah, support marketing. Yeah. I'm sorry, chat. This is where you learn I am a little bit of a catty bitch sometimes, if you didn't know already. It's just such a silly thing. Like, I cannot imagine, like, spending my time editing people's art without their permission on a fucking Discord. while like pretending to be some super amazing like pixel artist. I sure it's quality, not yours. Yeah. Nah, I don't. It's just so goofy. Like just fucking be normal on the internet, please. As for me, it's just like, man, I'm too old for this. Potato Wild East Go. But yeah, I haven't had that happen to me like really any time before. And the fact that it happened in Cafe Dot, a place that is just like, yeah, we're making like a very positive like art space for artists without having to, where artists can like, post their work and share to others and like establish this artistic community without having to deal with algorithms or like social media bullshit, etc. Literally want to abandon my CAD course. Oh no. And it's just like, and then so it's just like that shit happens there, and I'm just like, I just don't care anymore. I don't know. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I've had to go through mods for several things before, and I just don't want to do that anymore. I'm so sick of having to like go to mods because I had an issue. I know that's their like job, but it's always like such a pain in the ass. It's always just like more trouble than it's worth usually. And I'm just like, whatever. There's always a chance that it's like they're not gonna side with you anyways. Professor can say how successful he is and how grateful we should be that he shows up one semester every other year. Oh my god, I would lose my mind. Holy shit. I hate professors like that. Literally a blight on education. And like, god, my professor in glass was like definitely someone who checked out and like, spent my associate professor was worse, but they're both kind of like checked out and mostly there to just make their own work, and teaching is like definitely secondary to everyone except for like grad students. And it's like, undergrads are undergrads. But it's just like, but like, even like being an undergrad who is there all the time, and like, I was older than your average undergrad. I was working all the time in the studio, so like everybody just assumed I was a grad student. Everyone just thought I was already a grad student, and I remember having a conversation with James Webb, as I think is his name. He was a really cool ceramic artist. He's making like a bunch of ceramic work about like synthesasia, and incredibly impressive work. Let me see if I can find some of it, because it is definitely worth sharing. Yeah, and okay, so first off, the funny thing about him is, James was a redneck. So he's like a redneck doing ceramics about like synthesasia, and he's just a okay. Let's see if this works. This was there There we go. This is one of his pieces. And I was actually there when he was making this. It's really cool. And then it was just, I think he was calling this one, you know, the unofficial name was like Jelly Donut. He had a lot of like unofficial names for everything. Oh my god, when COVID hit, I was lucky to have a 99. Oh my god, because he did not answer questions in the final. Yeah, yeah, that sounds like a nightmare, Hollis. I'm sorry you had to do that. That sounds like such a struggle, and it's just like that's literally the reason why you're there. But my favorite piece of his was this one, and I believe these are all. I think these are all porcelain, but this one was my favorite. Which oh no, it's Irish terracotta paper clay. And yeah, this was my favorite because like doing this shit in ceramics is really hard. And like getting like these kind of like ripples, and especially like getting the glazes and everything like this it's incredibly impressive. But yeah, so I was talking to him one day, and I was like trying to find my professor and for something, and you know the professor wasn't there. And this was when I was, I don't know, maybe in my second year there, and he's just like, "Oh hey, you're Amy, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." It's just like, and then he like pauses for a second, and he's like, "You're one of the grads, right?" Like, sorry, no, I'm actually just an undergrad. He just kind of like sits there for a second, is like, "Huh, really?" I thought, you know, I'm like, do I seem like a grad student? He's like, "Yeah, well, you're here all the time." And he just kind of like looks at me for a second, and he just goes, and he's like, "Oh, well, you also have this like sort of," and he's just kind of like waving his hand in like a circle, like gradness about you. I'm like, what does that mean? And then he like walked off. So I never got an answer to what that actually meant. But I'm assuming it had to do with the fact that I was in the studio all the time, looked incredibly just tired, and was overworking myself. But yeah, he was a pretty cool artist. I wish I could have taken a class with him instead of the guy I got. I don't think he was trying to awkwardly ask you out. No, I don't think that's the case at all. I do not think he was trying to do that, but maybe. He was just a little bit of a weirdo, I think, mostly. I need to actually check the reference for the Kepi, because I don't remember exactly what it looks like off the top of my head. Okay, so let's look. Does this look terrible if we take the sketch layer off? Well, that doesn't look terrible. And okay, we do need to see. Because I've been kind of trying to do this style, like, you know, I think I've recommended his channel before, but Hide channel from YouTube, who, if you know, want to learn how to draw anime girls, is an excellent resource. Because that's, like, all he does, just all the time. He is, either like streaming or making videos about, you know, mostly drawing just pretty anime people. But that's kind of what inspired me to kind of take this different approach like we're doing now. Because he'll do like these extremely rough sketches and then just like call it a day and then just immediately go into liner. And it's something I really want to try. To basically just spend less time on our like sketching phase. Because I feel like I spend stretch check.
Delicious
thanks,
egg.
Grant. We'll do it in 1 second. Oh, I too love a delicious egg. We'll be getting ads soon. I wanted egg. Well, I'm still doing a stretch check. Look at you being supportive. Definitely not because you misclicked. No ads. Yeah, they'll be soon. But I'm sorry. I am compelled to capitalism. I mean, I think I got like, I see my redeem didn't make the cut. Really? The egg one? Let me try. Oh yeah, it's on cooldown. The cooldown's even for me. Oh my god. No, the one I sent you. Oh yeah. Well, like, you sent me more like H bomber guy ones, and I'm trying to limit the amount of H bomb. Because I limited Kip as well. It's not just you. So it's not just anti-scrunt propaganda, I promise you. But oh, ads. Okay, we're gonna BRB really quick, because we gotta let Owen out. So be right back really quick. Get up, take a stretch if you need to, take a piss. BRB. No, wait, ads are starting in 4 minutes. Okay, so we're not gonna start now. We'll start in 4 minutes. I misread. But yeah, he is very memeable and very good. But I just don't want all of the redeems to be H bomber guy. I think one of the other ones I want to grab is is Inconceivable from Princess Bride, because I use that a lot. And then the other one I wrote down was oh, and then now there are 2 of them. Things are getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. So that's those are the 2 that I think I want to do. Oh, it's the Ghost in the Shell one's from him. It's from the DSX video. It's the like breakup and that one are both Hubomber guy. If you're looking around for routine sound clips, I got a girl I could hook you up with. She is turtle sex noise one. Oh my god. Amazing. Wait. Why does she have that? I'm just asking. Yeah, Odin will go out in a second. It's dropping the eye, it's dropping the eye, inside to cry. Cause it's funny. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Oh. I think what I'm gonna do with like some line stuff is really try to do like some really thin lines, and then we can just kind of like thicken them up as needed. No, yeah. I use it to announce my presence. Nice. This I'm like very concerned on how that sounds, but also I don't know if I want to know how that sounds. Drums and guns and guns. Egg. Yeah, currently I think that's where delicious egg is serving here. Also, we do have like a lot we can do with this brush in regards to like pressure sensitivity that I'm kind of missing out on. And then drums, guns, and guns a room. Okay, ads are starting in 20-ish seconds. So, oh, it is raining. It's just sunny out. We sun showers are fun, but I prefer the dark and stormy ones. Okay, so we're gonna BRB for a few minutes. So get up, take a piss, take a stretch, maybe both if you need to. We are going to BRB. Oh look, we're doing some fucky things. Okay. Okay, I think I can just... make this... oh, yeah. Here we go, I think. Yeah, right here. It's gonna be a black screen for a second, so... But hang on. Just stand by, chat.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
We're gonna have to adjust that. Tools. What's theater? Alright, chat. See? We'll adjust it later. Stream manager. Yeah, sure.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
There you go, chat. I'll adjust the size later, off stream. Odin? No. Oh my god, I don't know what the... Odin, hey! Come on. He's trying to noodle his way under the desk again, trying to get into something, and it's like, dog, no, niet, nein. One pint down, you'll be swinging in the gale. God, fucking pupper. Making me scream. Alright, back to drawing this gay little robot. Then the other doth receive, so... Alright, I realize I'm missing one... Excuse me. Reference. Where did I put it? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I had like... What were they drinking 5 pints of? Piss. Also cider. It's literally just a song about cider. There we go. That's what the song is about? Yeah, it's about cider. Don't you wish you love cider so much you'd make a shanty about it? Calling Strongbow's sadness is so funny to me. Walk around, one pint down, you'll be swinging in the gale. And to be fair, Strongbow is pretty sad. Okay. Get in. I believe the Dreadnoughts have multiple songs about cider. In their defense, like, when you have, like, good cider compared to, like, some pretty basic-ass bad cider, it's much different. Because, like, I wasn't a big cider fan until, like, I actually had, like, a good cider for once, and it's like, oh my god, this shit's delicious. In old Missouri, there's some really good. There's a winery that does like some really good, like top tier cider. They have like a blackberry cider that is my favorite cider I've ever had. Is it worth visiting this area of the Midwest to get? No. But it's tasty. You could get it in Illinois, so, you know, this is really good. You got him! Hi, Corvo. Hope you're doing pretty well. How are you tonight? We are just trying to do some art practice right now. Hope you are having a good night. Also, I discovered as we let Odin OUT that we only got like the tiny piddling of rain. I'm in shambles. I was really hoping we were getting like some actual rain, and it's just like nope. And I'm well. I just finished my city election ballot. There's some interesting people running for mayor. Oh no. Oh, is there? Oh no. Listen, as somebody, you know, considering where I live now, I feel like I understand your pain. So how many of them? Was there a? How many of them? You know, were suddenly missing on January 6th. There are more better people though. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. I need to check when my elections are, but I think it's still a little bit. I'm gonna make this coat collar a little smaller. And just, even if we could get like somebody to replace the current bastard in office, like that would be really great. Because you know, my state's governor was in the news a few weeks ago. He's a hyper gun nut and was filmed running away from a mass shooter. Oh, what is this one's grunt? It's just staring. Maybe. We'll put that in the sound bay. Mine are in the mail, so I had to wait for it to come to me. Now I'm here in university sometime soon. Nice. How, now to head to the university. How much longer do you have on your degree? Da, da, da. Oh, I meant to drop off out. Oh, that was my second guess because I was like, oh, I didn't think you were. I wasn't sure if you were in uni or not. So I took one guess and I guessed wrong. Yeah. Okay. I'm liking this a little bit better. A little less crazy collar and. God, I'm really considering having a stream where we just play games. I mean, don't do art. For once a week. Since I was talking about doing an extra stream day a week. But, you know, it's of course the question of what to stream. And of course, you know, one of the ideas I had is like, oh my god, you know, I know people who don't know about the Ogre Saga. I'm like, we could stream Ogre Battle. I think that would be a pretty long stream though. I can't remember how long the game is. But I remember it's a little chunky. And it would require me to read a lot of voices, so that's one consideration I'm having. And you know, doing like games only might just be like a extra stream day thing, because I've, you know, from like whenever we play games, I kind of usually want to do it as like a side thing and not like the main thing of the stream. Like I'm you know, also I am like looking down a lot from my tablet, so my hair is just constantly in my face, which is why I'm like, oh, yeah, I really need to get this taken care of. I do, because I think I have an issue with how this is cut. I think I want to change this a little bit. Mostly so it doesn't look like... Because I'm looking at this and realizing, like, oh no, this is really similar to something in my setting. Okay, yes, let's breakfast on the table. And I want it to be a little less flourished like that. Like...
I love books.
I think maybe it might look a little weird like that, but yeah, there we go. Books. I love books too, Ruby. We're in check. We are on the line layer. Thank you. So Corvo, I don't know if you stopped by recently, but we also have a bunch more of cursed video redeems now. So you have many things to spend your points on.
Oh my god, are you guys talking about Ghost in the Shell? That is one of the most important movies ever made. I cannot wait to see it.
Oh my god, I too love Ghost in the Shell. I think that one's probably my favorite. It's just like the embodiment of fucking online discourse. Oh, this thing is problematic. Oh, this thing is great. I can't wait to see it. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is this like, yeah, barnacles on this guy? Maybe. Oh, we'll let that one be a solid maybe. Nope. Spatch is very short, so you adjust this a little bit. There we go, that's a bit better. Don't mind me, it's just adding to my collection. Which is also a really good one. Another for my collection. Or another fine addition to my collection. Hang on. So I think another habit I need to also start getting into is not making my sketch layer like so defined. Not defined, not as dark. Because I think what happens a lot is it gets more difficult to actually draw on because I am hi Odin. Oh my god. You scamping today. You're so scampy. Why are you so scampy, Odin? Why are you so scampy? But since I make it really defined, it is harder to do like those thinner lines that I kind of want to do. Strictly because of it's literally just like harder to see. And just making my life more difficult. I think crank the opacity down after you sketch. Oh, that's smart. Also can change the color once the sketch is done. Yeah, I used to do Usually like red. Oh my god, Faye, you're so smart. Holy shit. Why are you so smart, Faye? That's such a... Holy shit, that's so good. Thank you, you have just made my night exponentially better. But yeah, I used to do red. And use, like, red on kind of dark. Yeah, chat, if you're not already doing it, go follow our good friend of the stream, Lancer Faye, who is very great and has a very fun and chill stream, and would highly recommend. Thank you. Advertisements for other songs. I need to update my hearts. I think I might do that tonight after stream. Because they are pretty old and they need... I might just hit them up with a like better contrast, but also I want to try and do something a little different for my pixel art emotes. So I'm a little conflicted on what to do next. Because I kind of want to... I think we have one more emote slot that needs to be filled, maybe two. Not counting emote... Well, actually... Oh, we gotta get the higher tiers as well. So, like, we do need to get those taken care of, but also I want to update some of the older emotes. And, it's a struggle to figure out which we should do first. If chat has a preference, please let it be known. Because otherwise, I think I will go for updating the older emotes first, and then maybe trying to get some new ones in. The problem, of course, is that, you know, once again, I mention this like every stream. I want to update, like, my PNG tuber and everything. And that I've just been having a lot of trouble with. Because I'm kind of not sure on what I want it to look like completely. Like, I don't want to change it too much, but part of me is also thinking of, like, I don't know, different characters or costumes to rotate between. I'm just really undecided on a lot of it right now, so I'm like, I don't really want to make any big changes in that. Make her look like a feral viral creature? Maybe. Do the, I think Juniper has that. Where she, goes into, like, a giant moth monstrosity. Which I really like that concept. But that's a lot of work. And we're just kind of, I don't know. Yeah, we'll walk dance. So, Junie mentioned, yeah. I've checked out her stream a couple of times, but not a lot. I should do it more. Like, I do kind of want to check things out in the VTuber space a bit more, but also I really like supporting my friendos and, like, you know, watch a lot of, like, smaller streams and I'm not always in the mood for multi-stream drifting, so it's a little difficult sometimes. All right. Really need Odin to stop being a little scamp this stream. He's making everything exponentially more difficult. There, Jack. Thanks, Grunt. We're on the line layer. Yeah, at what rate, by the way, are people getting like channel points? Is the video redeems seem like they're good enough for the rate that people are using them? Because like if, you know, people are just burning through all their channel points really fast and we might need to we need to adjust it, let me know. Because I don't want it to be, you know, something that's just spammed constantly, but something you can do, you know, about like the amount people have been doing, honestly. I have an embarrassment of riches, gotcha. Okay, I won't be concerned about it.
Delicious egg.
A bit egg. I too love a delicious egg. Which we'll get to this leg in a bit, I think. I'm trying to think of like other redeems to do, because we do have this sketch redeem, but that's kind of like a, you know, a little bit of a time sink thing. So I'm kind of trying to think of a few other things we could do for people. Streaming is so much juggling of so much stuff. I really enjoy it, but it is like, oh my god, there's so many things to juggle just all the time. Okay, I need, fuck my life. I don't think yeah, we will listen to Chip. Ugh. I think there's another reference I forgot to grab. Well, I think this may do fine. Yeah, this'll do. Fucking robot arms. Okay. Okay. And the rat skin and his but the bucket nails and copper. What's a mystery resist? Time to start looking through Birchie clips. Ooh. Maybe. Could probably do some dungeon meshy ones too. Yeah, it is a little white mech. Oh, we'll make it a little bigger so you can actually see it. Hang on. Hit. There you go. Just... No. Shit. Hit. Oh my god. You know what? Actually, there's a better way we can do this. Yeah, we did the little white mech this morning. By morning, I mean afternoon. Yeah, let's see if this works. Nope. Happy. Oh god. That didn't work at all. Holy shit. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks, CSP. Okay, I will just make it bigger on OBS then. And we'll just try to make it small again later. Just print screen that really quick. But yeah, there you go. There's your little white mech. It's I'm actually pretty happy with how it came out. So now that we have that, we'll make the we'll probably make like the actual sprite. I don't think I'll do that on stream because me making sprites on stream is not very interesting. Because it's a lot of like it's just a lot of kind of reusing like materials and assets and things. And a lot of it's not a lot of drawing, it's a lot of like resizing and readjusting and all of that kind of stuff. We might draw the heavy mech on stream because I think that does look like a lot more different, but I don't know, maybe we'll do it. And I think with the light mech, the only thing we're really reusing is like a scaled down piece of the top torso, or like the top of the mech. Excuse me. Like some of the cables and not cables, some of the like communication antennas. Oh yeah, it looks flatter at the top. Yeah, I wanted to make it have a little bit of a different profile. While still trying to look like something that was made by like the same manufacturer, essentially. So like trying to just create a little bit of like a different visualization while still being like something pretty similar. And I like how it turned out. You have to like actually figure out what its armament properly is. Because, you know, a lot of stuff in Battletech, for instance, like the weights are so much higher than like what they would be, you know, in their IRL comparisons. So like a lot of autocannon weight, for instance, is really just the carriage that it's actually on. And like the actual like gun is maybe like a ton or two. Especially when you're working in like 40 millimeter or like 20 millimeter. It's like those are pretty light guns. And like that's basically like your AC2. Yeah, guns are heavy and the mechs are light. Yeah. it's a little weird because like the mechs should be themselves. I mean I get like part of it. I think like, you know, part of it's balance and part of it's I don't know, maybe aesthetic, but it's just like, oh, so this pen isn't really good for this kind of line work, I've noticed. So like for this kind of stuff, I think we swap back to the mechanical one. We have to do a lot of like curves and like really small details. They can't really just draw one line and call it a day. But you know, I mean, like a 50 cal machine gun is I think like half a ton in at least BattleTech 2018, which is silly. That's so silly. You know, a Browning 50 cal machine gun does not weigh half a ton last time I checked. Because I think they are specifically supposed to be like, you know, modernized Brownings, which is funny. There's a lot of like things like that in BattleTech I find very funny, like how GM is just a mech manufacturer. Why? Because fuck you is why. But yeah, so I'm trying to like, that was a topic a few days ago, like the MG only have 90 meters of range. That's absurd. I don't know, like specifically about the 50 cal, but like I know with like a 240, like you can easily just reach out to 600 meters, no problem. Like it's a non-issue. Which, yeah, I know, like, a lot of it is just for gameplay sake and, like, balance sake or whatever, but some of it's just a little silly. Like, in the Poor Hammer podcast, they always go back to how Space Marine chapters are only 1,000 strong. They're always just like, because Games Workshop doesn't know how numbers work. Which, like, I have no idea how they arrived at that number. Because on your, like, intergalactic spanning empire, having, like, a restriction of your super soldiers only being 1,000, like, people strong is absurd. The Alpha Strike book has a good snippet on that. Oh yeah, it says it? I think did you send me the PDF? I can't remember. Oh wait, yeah, you did, but it's like the old version, I think, right? But you have the new book because you ended up picking the box, right? I hope you read it. We played 2 games. Yeah. We did. It was a lot of fun. You got to school me for once. I feel like our boarding action games have mostly gone in my favor. But you definitely have been kicking my ass at Alpha Strike. Look, the tide will really turn once we go to once we go to clans, and I can have even less mechs. The tide will surely change. Gotta know the stock mechs. You beat me. You can customize the mechs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. 10,000 shots. I love this album. But that's also because when we have like custom mechs, you know, like in especially the like actual PC game, I make some fucked up shit. Because I can't make like normal mechs like normal people. He's like, hey, this K2? Yeah, you do play more safe. Meanwhile, I'm... Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm here like, what if I put 4 lasers on my... 4 lasers and 2 machine guns on my long-range support mech that I'm now making a brawler because I fucking can. Because I'm a sicko. Oh, God. Fucking line. But yeah, you know, you're playing them safe while I'm like upgunning them as much as possible. And so it's definitely like a big discrepancy. Because especially if you're like thinking that something is not going to have as many guns as it does, then yeah, it definitely changes like the equation. I'm over here adding more rearmor, yeah. Hell, dude. Yeah, meanwhile, I don't even have jump jets. So, like, I can't even get to your rear armor. Just cute that fit 3. Dude, I think this lead is still the lead in the real Mackenzies. And so, he has to be in his, like, 60s now. And they're just still doing their thing. Yeah, I've told you about, like, the whole leg check thing, right, Scrunt? Because, you know, Goldfish would know more about this, but what, like, for a little bit, people were doing in MechWarrior Online was, like, stripping their leg armor for, like, more space. So, what people would do is they would, like, do a quick tap on the armor to get, like, the reading on it so they could see if somebody was doing something. Yeah. Hey, Lovesick, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Also, this Scrungle emote is really good. I only caught the end of Reb's head empty stream the other day. Yeah, always got to do a leg check on the heavies and assaults. Yeah, because people will be like stripping the armor off the legs so they could have like more weight elsewhere. So you know, do a little tap on the leggies and to like get the reading. And then if you see that like the armor's low, you just like mag dump into the legs. Which is like such a fascinating level of like emergent gameplay. He's just vibing out. It's so good. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Lovesick. We're you know, what we're kind of trying to do tonight is like start a drawing and finish it by the end of the stream. So and we're just drawing my little Signalis replica spots. Your combat loadout. Kind of wanted to take a break from from my other Signalis stuff I was working on. I do want to draw some like robots smooching, but I'm like, how much of that can I stream on Twitch? Oh my fucking god. I'm sorry, chat. This is I do think this is a good song, but I think it's one of like the most overplayed Dropkick Murphys songs ever in existence. I much prefer Dropkick Murphys later work. I think it's just more coherent and more like, I don't know. I think it just had a better energy to a lot of it, and I think they just I don't know, word's hard, but they just, I think, really nailed kind of like their like tone a bit better. God. Okay, you should like that clip. Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? You're right, Scrunt, actually. You are correct. Odin. Yep. Okay, we will add that one. I'll give you that one. That'll be a definite add-in. Because I say, you know, I say that all the fucking time. Okay. I'll turn that off. Yeah! So, like, I think what we'll do is we'll kind of, like, start to go back and, like, add a bit of line weight and, like, clean up to some of this. So, oh my god, I have too much fucking hair. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking, chat, is that I'm thinking that we keep, we kind of keep working in this, like, you know, thinner kind of less perfect line art. And we can, like, go back later and just, like, work on kind of fixing this more, because we're already spending a lot of time just going over our line art, trying to make it look better. So I think this way we are, like, working a bit more faster, which is what we want, because we want to work, you know, we don't want to spend like 1,000 years just only doing line art. And answer is going to be starting in 5 minutes, and we'll take, you know, a bit of a break, because we will be, we will feed Mr. Odin and let him out. With that. But, yeah, I think, going this way of kind of, how do you say, just like making the line art a lot less perfect is, I think, going to be a lot better in the long run. And it's just going to kind of be a bit better for workflow reasons. Odin! Baby! And she's gonna have her AR kind of like strapped aside, and then what we're gonna do is Savant's hook. Drawing 2. And I guess I could just do another layer for like some of this other gear, but I kind of don't want to. Guess we'll do like a temporary one. You might just merge it down. Reference. There we go. Oh, don't be a little scamp. Might want to redesign her AR a little bit too. Before is kind of just like a kind of like a AR-18. No, Odin. I think we might change up in music after this as well. I don't know if I want to give her the... Cause she had like a... In her original design, she had like another belt. I don't know if I want to keep that. Might do like a... I'm considering like a holster though. Your dose of SpongeBob was... Yeah. My lord. My lord. Your, we have, my lord, we have collected your, SpongeBob clips from the peasantry, your liege. But I think I want to do that a bit later. If I give her like a sidearm holster, we'll do that a little later. But for now, we are, ads are starting soon, so we're gonna BRB. We're gonna go ahead and feed the pupper and let him outside and do all of that noise. So actually somebody else already did a style on mag pouches, so we might change our mag pouches to match theirs a little bit. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So if you have to get up, take a piss, take a stretch, go ahead and do that at your leisure. We will be right back. my god, my dog is such a goober. Holy shit. He was going back and just like licking his bowl. He's licking his food bowl for anything that was left, and he's going back and getting his water bowl and then going back to his food bowl and trying to lick it again. Like, dog, please. Okay. Yeah, okay. No. We did set aside a couple treats for Odin. So if he does keep getting a little borky, we can maybe control him with those. However, he knows they're there, and he's instead just trying to get at them. So, we'll see how this goes. He's too tall. The dog is too tall for his own good. So, okay. Let's see what this is. Okay, cool. I do actually have that there. So I did want to also we'll get to this a little later, I think. But I did want to also redesign Spatz's AR. Odin? No. Okay, well now Pupper is just trying to, don't forget to save. You got it, Scrunt. So now Pupper is just trying to get... he's doing a little sniffer. He's doing a big sniff. Actually, wait. Hang on. I need to add something. Okay. So okay. Okay, so I did want to design the AR a little bit, because, originally she was supposed to have a kind of like bastardized AR-18, or 180, whichever you prefer. Because it was essentially based off of someone who had essentially taken an AR-180 upper, and they replaced kind of the lower. They Frankensteined the lower to where they could have, is essentially like an AK lower. So they could put those like giant ass banana mags in it and everything. So that was kind of my original inspiration for Spatz, kind of trying to go with the, you know, kind of different inspiration. I think now I want to do like a bit of a combo between like the Bren and the Garrote. I know like the probably go-to would be more like, I don't know, an AK or the like G36, but I would do something a little different. Especially because, like, I don't think I would want to, like, go too much off the G36 anyways, because, I don't think, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think any of the guns in Signalis have sights on them, aside from iron sights. So it's like, I kind of want to keep in line with that kind of build. Build like it's a fucking... Okay. So we'll get to that later, but we're still just gonna keep working on the main body. I'm just like getting some ideas for now. Okay, that's a sketch line. Okay, no, that's this line. I don't think I want to worry about like the extra belt until later. But yeah, for those who don't know, the whole kind of like lore, it's what I made for Spatz is essentially just kind of like more of an like storm assault like trooper, since like a lot of replica are kind of like mostly focused on command and control. I wanted to do one more that was just like designated to get through like hard points through sheer amount of explosives and assault weaponry. And so just doing something a little different. Also, I'm kind of bummed I missed out on the finding the Ara unit on my first playthrough. I saw Reb Finder on hers, and it's like, damn, there's some juicy lore in there and some real juicy comments that I missed out on, and I'm a little sad about that. But ah well. It's okay. Games are meant to be replayed and shared. But I feel like a lot of people missed her on their first playthroughs. So I don't even remember like even seeing screenshots or anything of her, and everybody just assumed the Ara was the one in the like bathroom stall. And I love how just like in the middle of everything going to shit, you just have this fucking like neat Ara. Just like, work? No, I don't do that anymore. Else. I got her, but oh, you mean Issa? Yeah, you know, I've seen multiple people that happen to. Rebecca Roney was like losing her mind a little bit, just a teensy bit, on what to do with the ammonia, because she's like, what the fuck do I have to clean in here? And it's just like, didn't pick up, yeah, the bottle of ammonia. And I think it might have been Kip I can't remember if it's Kip or somebody else who picked up the ammonia but didn't use it. And which is a reminder, if you are playing Signalis, to check your item descriptions. Because they have the answer a lot of times. But yeah, like, you know, for one, I was just like, oh shit, ammonia, I can use this to wake her up. Because I just, like, immediately thought of smelling salts. So I was talking about that with, Faye a little bit earlier. How it's just like, yeah, I think this is only, like, niche knowledge for people these days. Unless they are, like, for specific things. Because I was, like, trained on how to use it. Use them. And so, like, that's one of the first things I think of with pneumonia. Not pneumonia, with ammonia. One day to solve a vengeance. Okay, we need to shift the belt buckle over a little bit, I think. The belt buckle's a little too much to the side. Hey! Look at how much line art we've gotten done. I picked them up, I had no idea. Also, hi Kip, I hope you're doing well. Hope you aren't getting any more late night work calls. My coworker brought some of those to work. They burn the wrinkles off your brain. Yeah, those are supposed to, like, wake somebody up who is unconscious. Or, like, unresponsive. So check this out. We've gotten a lot of line work done. It still needs, like, a lot of, like, fixing in certain areas, but, like, this is going so much faster than, like, how I was doing it before. Like, there's still plenty of cleanup, and we still gotta work on our leggies. But, like, I don't know. I feel like the difference is palpable. To me, at least. Yeah, I've just seen or known a couple of people who just completely miss out the rifle because they either they have either not figured out the ammonia, but didn't wake her up, or, like, didn't find it at all. And I just think it's so funny. But I don't know. I love a game where you can miss stuff. I know, like, I was watching a stream the other day, and there, you know, some of the people there were talking about how they don't like missable things in games. But for me, it's just like, I don't know. I think it's a good reason to, like, go back and check out the game, like, more than once, right? Like, that just kind of goes into replayability in my mind. I feel like I'm probably the minority there, but I don't know. I don't want to get everything on a first go. I feel like that just burned me out so much. Like, I know a couple of people who just got burnt out on Elden Ring trying to get, like, literally everything. And I am just there like, I'm gonna sit here and invade for the evening. Just moisturize, staying in my own lane, having the worst invasions known to man. Elden Ring PvP got hands, holy shit. But I think I think Dark Souls 3 is still probably kind of my favorite PvP. I know that is an extremely hot take, but I don't know. I think it rewarded playing well a lot better than, like, some of the other games. It has issues for sure, especially with, like, the parry bubble. But yeah. every Souls game has its own like jankness to its PvP. And like I only did a little with like Dark Souls 1 before the remake. And it was mostly just like getting invaded in the Burg by people with like a lot of in-game shit and getting murdered. So I'm like, okay, this is a time. And then when the remake came out, everybody was rushing Darkbead and then just spamming Darkbead in the Burg. Just made me want to fucking scream. But you could actually Gravelord. Because I think in the... Yeah, you're supposed to roll your windows and lock your doors in the Burg. Bad neighborhood? Yeah. Holy shit. you make eye contact with like your fellow undead and roll up your windows and lock your doors. Holy shit, not as bad as Limgrave though. Or at least the first step in Limgrave. Nastiest invaders fucking ever seen. What was oh my god, I can't remember his name, Scrunt. But you know, that one guy in Peeves Discord who was just like invading first step with like a rot arrow build or like the dumbest shit you'd seen. And then bragging about it. God. What a fucking dude. One of the most guys of all time. I think bragging about your win count when someone doesn't even have the counter to your build is fucking wild and I've just started the game. Yeah, so I think if we add like a little bit of line weight to like certain sections, rather than trying to do like a, you know, the full stroke as we're going. Visible stuff is nice. I tend not to listen to streamers about game design as they often have brain worms. When the game is your job and you face feedback on how well you play and how much of the game you complete, you have pressure to see everything and pass that pressure on to the game devs. Yeah. Streamers are like the absolute worst when it comes to feedback. And like there was one Destiny streamer I was following, Fangs with a Z. You know, her stream seemed alright. I tuned in a couple times. I mostly thought her model was cool. But yeah, like I remember there was a post I saw maybe a few weeks ago by her where she mentioned how it's just like, yeah, the game is her job. And it's just like, I don't know, maybe you should not make comments on the game when playing the game is your job, because your wants and desires are completely different from everybody else's in the player base. And it's been one of my biggest frustrations since ever, because it's just like a lot of people will just parrot what they say and not really like think or consider about the implications of like that feedback, and it's frustrating as fuck. And especially like whenever there are like even minor issues, it's going to become more irritating to someone playing that as their job, since they are going to encounter that minor issue more times than your average player will. Like yesterday I was getting Triggered by a streamer raging that they'd have to replay a game like 3 times to get all the achievements. They felt all achievements should be doable in one run. Streamers also tend to have a... Oh my god, that's... Yeah. That's absurd. I'm actually, like... I feel like I'm a little weird because I don't really like achievements that much. I see why people do like them, but they're just, like, something that's never really in my mind when I'm playing a game. And, like, they don't get really kind of any time for me. And I don't usually try to chase after. I heard there's a rumor we're trying robots. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Chat. We might have fucked up. Hey, small ghost. Everything's fine. Oh, everything's fine. Hey, look, we're drawing a gay robot. If you ever wonder why it seems like I save a lot, that's why. So I already guessed this difference. No, it's funny. I was actually trying to hit save. But yeah, we're drawing spots. This is my little replica. This is my gay little replica. We can actually. This is what we're here for, to watch me flub the keys. She's actually the reason I, like, really got into, like, doing SIGNALIS fan art. And, yeah, this is what she originally looked like. We made a couple changes. But yeah, this is where, actually we'll put this over here because of the UI thing overlay. Does that? I know my stream's behind a little bit, but is that not capturing? Oh, there it is. Okay. But yeah, this is kind of where, like, my SIGNALIS poster commission started. And yeah, so I've been wanting to draw, like, a little update on the design. And what we're doing tonight is we're essentially kind of trying to do, like, a full drawing, start to finish in, like, one stream. We'll see if we can do it. But we still have many hours yet. So right now we're mostly just working on our line art. And we've been actually going pretty fast. And we're working more on, like, making lighter marks and going back and adding, like, line weight later. And it's been going a lot faster. So yeah, be gone, spots. Asmongold has convinced me Twitch streamers and chatters are brain dead. Yeah, fucking Asmongold. He's the worst. Especially because he has, like, such a huge audience. And, like, you know, some of his takes are just, like... Some of his, like, better takes are just very generic. Like... I don't know, any decent person would have this, but, like, I don't know, I feel like most of the takes I see from Asmongold are pretty bad. I'm trying to translate something and typed it in a search query calculator. Amazing. I'm sorry to hear that, Lovesick. And, you know, it's Yeah, and it is like you can enjoy watching a streamer and disagree with a lot of things they say. But I think it's just one problem is just like with media literacy kind of in the toilet. And with like a lot of streamers essentially operating like I feel like a lot more off of parasocial relationships than they should. It really causes an issue with feedback and interaction with media, as a lot of people will just parrot what their favorite media personality has to say about the game. And it's extremely frustrating because, like, it's also, I think, why a lot of like spoiler culture has gotten really bad. Because with a lot of people's main kind of like engagement through a lot of media being through people who are trying to be unspoiled as possible due to how Twitch works, and Twitch chat being very bad about spoilers a lot of times, even in like a lot of communities. Regardless, it's I think rubbed off on a lot of people to just be like everything's a spoiler, and I hate it. It's I don't know. I'm someone who doesn't care very much about spoilers. I actually knew about like some of the Signalis ending spoilers like midway through the game. Simply because I was like trying to look something up and accidentally like came across it in like a Google search, and I'm like, huh, I see. Whereas people would parrot their heroes to clarify, yeah, it happens. I think it's a really easy habit to get into, and I don't want to like make anyone try to feel bad for doing that. But it's definitely like I think it requires a lot more of just understanding like their situation is going to be different from your situation, right? And like there are reasons why they're saying the things they're saying compared to, because like once again, like something that may only pop up like once every now and again as an issue is going to be a lot bigger for someone if they're doing like a 9 to 5 playing the game. Because like I think Peef was a bit like that streamer I used to watch, and it's like not like he was a bad dude or anything, but like when he's playing Dark Souls PvP for like a 10-hour stream, he's going to have a lot of opinions about Dark Souls PvP, and probably not healthy ones. Look, it's very good to outgrow. Yeah. Look for nuance and develop your own opinions. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I really feel for, one dev I've always felt like, I don't know, a lot for is what's his name? I have really bad memory. Is, hey, thank you. Ryan Green, I think? Who I think was, if I remember right, he was the lead on, like, That Dragon Cancer. Yeah, Ryan and Amy Green. Who, That Dragon Cancer is literally a game made about one of their child's, like, dying to cancer. And like one of the most frustrating things like they experienced was that a lot of times people weren't even like buying their game because, you know, they're looking at a lot of like popular YouTubers at the time, because I think that was like very YouTuber culture at the time, and less a stream culture. You know, going through and completely playing their game and making like a bunch of very clickbaity like thumbnails about their game that's about their child that died. And they attracted a lot of flack because they were like copywriting claiming stuff, and I'm like, I don't blame them at all for that. I don't think I could handle that. I don't think I could handle that situation well with like nuance and dignity. Because like personally, if I worked extremely hard on this game about this very difficult subject and then nobody was buying it because everybody was just watching it, it's like, it's difficult, right? It's a really difficult thing to balance and like deal with, and can be very unfortunate. Luckily, nobody's gonna, like only 10 people are gonna play mech game, so I don't even have to worry about that. Look, mech game's gonna be a game about messy gays, so like, nobody's nobody select aside from a select few are gonna be interested. Slurp. And that's not like a self-deprecation. That's like a I am not expecting this game to be very popular or get a lot of attention, especially because it's just like I am an unpublished indie developer, not a lot of reach. So I am managing expectations. You love a game about messy games. Yeah. Same here. Let gays be messy. More games need messy gays. I think that's part of why I really got into Baldur's Gate 3. Because I wasn't expecting to at all. Because I had... I really liked Divinity Original Sin 1. I did not like Original Sin 2. Like, I didn't really care for the armor system. And, like... I wasn't super into a lot of the characters. Aside from, like, a couple... And it was a very heavy game as well. Like, its subject matter was very difficult, I think. And I think for Baldur's Gate 3, they did an exceptional job of making some, like, very lovable but extremely messy gays. Because, like, no one in that game escapes the messy gay beam. Like, even the characters you think like might actually have their shit together are just like, nope. They're just as fucked up as everybody else. And I think there's the struggle of enjoying Gale as a lesbian. Because I really want to like Gale. I think he has like a pretty interesting story going on. But like, if you were nice to him, he's just like, hey babe, you want to see a magic trick? And then you're like, sure, that sounds cool. I want to learn more about magic from a really like skilled wizard. And he just like takes off his pants. And it's like... God damn it, Gale. This is not what I wanted. I wanted to learn about magic. I didn't want to see you take off your pants. And then, like, when I see a magic trick to make me disappear. And on my first playthrough, you know, I got to Act 2, and I was having, like, the super big, like, dramatic romantic moment with Gale, and I was just like, how? Why? And, like, just, like, you know, leave him there. And I'm just like, please, no. And, you know, it's because everybody was bugged. But it was just still, like, internal screaming. But yeah, and then there's, you know, haha, you're hetero. No, everybody's bi, and the at least like all of the like origin characters are bi. But they do have like so many gay characters in that game. I was really shocked. Where it's like, oh hey, some random gnomes are just like gay. Like what the fuck? Actually, there's like multiple pairs of gnomes that were gay, and one of them is just like, hey, can you break up with my girlfriend for me, please? Yeah, look at this girl. She's gonna cause problems on purpose. But yeah, I really enjoyed like a lot of Baldur's Gate's depictions of queer people. I think it was pretty good overall. Not perfect, obviously, but I think it's far better. I think they did a far better job than like BioWare ever did. Like maybe, you know, hot take, probably. But I think BioWare got like a lot of accolades because they were kind of one of the only major like game companies kind of doing that at the time. And then you know, like I think they got a lot of pushback from publishers, if I remember right, from EA and like leadership. Because I know there are a lot of like Mass Effect characters that are supposed to be gayer than they were. Because I remember like Jack and Mass Effect 2, and it's just like, how are you hetero? Like, this doesn't make any sense at all. Why is this girl asking me to become a pirate queen and then immediately following up with lol, no homo? I love Polka Dot Stingray so much. Yeah, honestly, chat, if you ever want to, like, listen, like, figure out what J-Rock to listen to, just, like, look at all of the covers for, Bochi the Rock. And I gotta get ready for evening plans, but have a good stream! Love how the art is coming on. Thank you so much, Small Ghost. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And hope your plans go well. But yeah, like just check out like the like the chapter opening arts, because all of the, you know, in Bochi, all of the chapter opening arts are thank you. They all are references to like J-rock bands. And Disaster Girl Hiroi is like based off of or inspired by the like lead singer from 88 Kazuo Junrei, who is really good. I love them a lot. Although I think specifically in the Hiroi's band is supposed to be like a shoegaze band. And I don't know if I'd put 88 Kazuo Junrei in shoegaze. But they have like a very similar kind of vibe. Stand a never-ending night. Which I don't know if we'll listen to like more shoegaze on stream. I really like it, but also I'm just like, I don't know. I get really head empty with like shoegaze. I think that's kind of the point.
That way, what you say to you later, jaded lie.
Excuse me. Okay, we do need to... Actually, that's perfect. Just erase that. So you need to see... Now I have this on the opposite way for her, like everything, I think. But kind of going a different direction, I think, is more in character for spots anyways. The, like, little keppies, I think that's what they're called, in Signalis are so weird because they are so small. They're, like, very short and very small. You know, like, little tiny hats. And, like, kind of not really the size and how these hats IRL are supposed to be. Okay. Get this instead from like going down to 5 degrees. Yeah, buddy. And there's like there's a red line that's going this way. And then you have the 3 stars of the nation. This is still like, I think a little larger than is usually how it would be, but I kind of like it that way. I think everybody else also wears it on like the right side of their head. But like at a right side angle. But I don't think Spatz would care. Spatz. Also, I think it's really funny that one of the like photographs you find, there's like there's a doctor character in the background who just was cut from the game. And somebody was making posts recently. It's just like, this is my favorite SIGNALIS character that nobody ever talks about. And it's just a character that was cut. I think she appeared in one of the original trailers, but like even if you look at I think the 2018 trailer was the first one I saw. So much of the game is so different from how it ended up being. I think it's fascinating. I'd really love to know more about the development of SIGNALIS. Because, like, to my knowledge, it's just like they... You know, I think they were developing it while they were in university. And it was originally a side-scroller game that still had, like, a lot of these similar kind of vibes but I think it was more about, like, a bit of, like, planetary exploration rather than, like, you know, a survival horror kind of game. But it was still kind of like horror, I think, throughout its inception. And then they made it isometric at one point, or like top down. And it's funny because like some of the core NPCs that you see are, you know, we're being a little vague, but they were actually like kind of supposed to be, you know, a certain one was supposed to actually be your like crew member. And there were like conversation option choices at one point. Those were cut. So it's like there was so much removed from the game, or like tested and like didn't go very far and like pulled out. And so I'm like fascinated to like at like the game we got, and I, you know, absolutely love it, obviously. But I just want to know more. Da, 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 da. So we'll snooze this ad. God, this is actually a game I should play on stream. Maybe. Little Goody Two Shoes is great. Speaking of Yuri. You know, oh yeah. You know, because her coat's supposed to be black, I have her built as brown in the original Sprite. It's like the easy way. Well, I could do that, but because I could just make like the belt a solid black. Oh, there we go. That's actually the reference I was looking for. It was buried under another reference. Like, for some reason, this buckle is not coming out how I want it to be. I think originally it is just like a solid kind of buckle look, but I want to change it a little bit. It's very focused for a second. God, I can't believe spring's already here. I'm a big winter enjoyer, so when winter's gone, it's just like, nah. Like, I don't know. For me, spring has a lot of weird memories attached to it in general. Because that's like, especially in my school, when a lot of stuff was happening. Like, that's when you'd have like a lot of the grad shows, for instance, which were a huge kind of thing. If you were an artist, because you get to see, like, you know, what your friends have been, the culmination of your friends' work for the past like 3 years, because at my school the grad programs were 3 years rather than like 2. I'm gonna marinate on this. Gonna marinate on this belt buckle. See if we might not just go back to a like kind of solid one. And yeah, it'll be here in 5 minutes. The pupper is currently asleep, so you might just work through it. So, I don't know. You know, she's drawing this like very confident and cool spots, but then like you need to go back and finish the one for that interacts with Osium's piece, where they are just a dork. That's our little head pat drawing of Spats. So I need to get back to that. I want to make, I think, a couple changes. You know, there was on that topic, there was one thing I was kind of thinking of where I was kind of thinking of with some emotes, I could have them as like some of my characters that I'm usually working on or like appear that you know y'all see on stream. I'm working on. So part of me is kind of like thinking of using emotes with them instead of just like my PNG tuber. Which I kind of like because that way I don't have to, thank you, autoplay. This is definitely the song I wanted right now. All right, chat. Well, if you're not woken up, the stars are coming to wake you up. But that way I don't have to like kind of fixate as much on like my PNG tuber, and I can just like make the emotes. So I might do that for like some of them. I do still need to draw like our little eye reflections, and I think add a few other details. Because like replica have such a specific eye that I do want to make it a little bit different. And I think we can do that by just kind of erasing like some of, we'll just erase I think like a little bit of this for now. Hang on. Images. Let me look. Let me look. Okay. Let's go off of this. And I know there's a clan mech in this box that has 1 armor and 1 structure with a 26 move. Oh my god. Holy shit. That mech is zooming. Do you know what it is? Did you get your ice ferret? Alright, we'll just do this for now. It's a fire moth. Okay, ads. So we're gonna BRB really quick. Because I gotta piss, actually. As it turns out. So we're gonna go piss, and we'll be right back. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope you were not jump scared by anything too terrible. What's up? Paste and go. Oh, that's pretty neat. This is so interesting. Because it's a light mech that's just like all shoulder. So you have like this really tiny mech with a bunch of fucking missiles and lasers on its shoulders. It's kind of great. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's an Omni mech. I don't know what's on a great day today. Yeah. Hold on. Wait, looking at these Reddit comments. Firemoth, aka wackest mech in the game. Firemoth. I quite like Firemoth. Any love for the weird fucking Firemoth? And how do you counter cheesy, super fast cheesy mechs like the Firemoth? Amazing. I think calling it like the wackest, like I don't know if I'm assuming they mean that just because it's like so fast. I'm not clicking on that post to find out. Stats 26 move. Oh yeah, and a fucking like 4 TMM. Christ. Yeah, I know it only has like basically 2 HP, but the fact that it even has case is hilarious. So like fuck. And like 26 inches basically just like, you know, it like crosses the board essentially. At that point, you like start it, like deployment subs are 12 inches, if I remember right. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's just like, yeah. With that kind of deployment zone and then that speed, it just goes across the map. With a TMM4, you're just not going to hit that. Holy shit. I'm assuming it has like, you know, I didn't look at the Sarna wiki, but I'm assuming it has like a sort of, it's not just fast, but it also has like a stealth system or something like that. Which, like, my god, when they put with like Rogue Tech or whatever, with like some of those mods for BattleTech 2018, when they put the like stealth mechs in there, it's just a fucking nightmare. Yeah, oh, it's just fast AF. Gotcha. I know for one of the BattleTech DLCs, they added one of the stealth mechs and it made so many people upset. I'm sad we're never gonna get another one of those, man. I really wanted a like Clan Invasion BattleTech 2018 style game. And like if it's just from Paradox and like I don't know, not from like anybody else, or not from like the people at HBS, I don't have any interest of it, I don't think. I don't know, call me crazy, but you know, I don't know the folks at Paradox, but I have a feeling they're probably not gonna make like a mech game about basically two women duking it out. I'm like amazed that somebody got so upset about the you know, non-binary options in BattleTech 2018 that somebody made a mod to remove it. Like just the wackest shit imaginable. God, chat. Redline's so good. It really makes me sad that the movie bombed as hard as it did when it released. But I think like part of it was due to the fact that it just wasn't like marketed anywhere. Because I only remember hearing about Redline like, I don't know, I think a year or two after it like came out. Maybe more. I think it came out in, when did Redline come out? ...2009, yeah, years. Because I think I only first heard about Redline in like maybe 2012, 2013-ish. It was specifically because, you know, there's an animator I follow who is donating to their Patreon. And they used a bunch of references from Redline. And so I was like, oh, I want to check this out. And, you know, it's just like mind blown. Because it's like such a technically impressive piece of art. Okay, I did a successful test of the map I'm making. It was tough, but I managed to make all the secondary objectives and just about survive. Feels very rough pacing needs. Ooh, nice. Nice, though. That's a good start. But yeah, if it's rough for you, it's probably going to be a lot more difficult for whoever's playing it. And so they don't have like creator knowledge and everything. I'm actually really happy with how a lot of this neck and chest plate stuff has come out so far. I think that looks really good. Like, and I think part of my struggle is that I am so used to having to fix every minor inconsistency that I am like really trying to fixate on trying to fix things that don't even need fixing because people won't actually notice. Because, you know, in pixel art, people, if you do have pixels out of place, people will notice. And but like nobody can see like the pixels out of place here, right? So it's kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I do wonder how long it's going to take for people to realize they basically need a floating barracks in their base to see the high ground. If they don't, they'll be slaughtered hard from that high ground. I guarantee you, probably a lot of them won't. Though I don't know how many people are gonna, like, I'm not as familiar with, like, modern StarCraft and everything, but like trying to use your buildings, I think, in an offensive manner like that. I don't know how many people are doing that in like actual play. So that might be something to consider. You would know better than me because I'm not locked into the what's going on. But that would be in PvP never. Yeah, okay, so that's definitely a thing to consider. Because like, you know, is there a mission or anything where you might have to use that? Because if there's like a precedent for it set, then I think that'd be fine. It's also not really an explored thing in the campaign outside of attempting cheese, but then a lot of people who play mods don't play ladder PvP. Yeah. That is true. Messages? We'll get to that in a second. But flooding Terran buildings is kind of a sorely used aspect of Terran. This is true. Oh my god. Lovingly drawn by Seymour's art, Egg in the Shell, based off of that thing Julia said. Amazing. No notes. Yeah, there's a lot we know how to do by now. Yeah. And want to push things you need to do in this campaign. Yeah, that makes sense. I think if you can telegraph and so like if you can kind of telegraph the player to use like a floating building for like a bit of a bonus and like maybe a mission before, that might be really helpful and like something with less stakes. Because like you're going to have to, you know, you don't have to have the assumption that people don't know what they're doing, but you might have to like kind of introduce people to like, or just reintroduce people into the concept of using stuff that way. I don't think like it's only the second mission you get to build in, and the one before you're right. Yeah, I don't know then. You might just have to get people to get their hands on it then. And see. Since you're also just working in a mod, it's a lot harder to get around some of these things. God, I really consider putting a barracks next to it. This could see maybe you could put the dots together. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I think you might just have to get players on it then and see how they react and make adjustments based off of that. There's a fairly early attack. Yeah, that might help. Also, I'm doing the thing where I'm drawing like a line and then immediately saving. Okay, that's a little better. It's like her eyes seem off a little bit, just like slightly. Oh, don't forget to save. Thanks, Kip, we just saved.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Hmm. God, yeah, thank God we brought a source. Gonna change to do some HE. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Helldivers is so much fun. You know, I looked up because I wanted to like double check. I had the enemy right before I was making a comment in another Discord. And it's like I just want to make sure I have the berserkers right. And then like I looked at the Helldivers 1 models for the cyborgs and I'm like, "Oh my god, those are like those look like 40k or like Doom flesh machine monstrosities. Jesus Christ." I am extremely happy they just went the full automaton route and I don't have to witness, you know, mechanical horrors behind beyond mankind's comprehension in the new game. A bit stroggy. Yeah. They were definitely a bit stroggy. They felt like really stroggy or like you know, like 40k servitors. God, servitors stress me out. Into Manjan Orange. Are you masticating that orange, Kip? Is that what you're doing? Goes a hunting for the whale. Yeah, also I finally did get around to trying out the SMG. It's pretty good, holy shit. Especially against bugs. I'd be a little worried about trying it against bots though, but yeah, it's pretty good. Did they they didn't drop the new pass yet, did they? The new premium one? Or whichever pass is going to have the new patch was yesterday. No, coming tomorrow. Gotcha. Well, I know they're dropping like 3 new guns. It was mostly the thing I was thinking about. So man, we really drew this line poorly. Holy shit. Yeah, which I was a little concerned when they said like disposable AT and like recoilless could one-shot chargers, but that's only if like you hit him in the head, which I think is definitely fine. And it's like when I was playing earlier, it's like it took usually like 2 shots to still down him. And I think that's a lot better than, you know, requiring like at least 3. Because they are definitely still a threat. But they're probably more in line in the threat that they are supposed to be in. Though I do think a lot of the complaining is just over the top, and I very feel for these devs. Because my god, they were not intending their game to probably get in like the spotlight as much as it has, and now they have to deal with the whiniest people imaginable. Yeah, look at her. Yeah, look at how much progress we made. We've only been working this for under 4 hours so far. We made a ton of progress. And we've been kind of like probably it's a little bit slower now, but I think we've been going very fast compared to how I've been, you know, working before. I do need to look and see how. I think we're just gonna monochrome this. I don't think I want to like do a full color of this right now. We might go back and do one later, another day. But not really kind of what I want to do right now. I think I'm in the mood for testing out some more monochrome. So far, I really like this way of doing inking. I think this is also nice because it's, you know, probably a little less intensive on my hand as well. Yeah, that's a bit closer. The replica armor is a little silly because it does seem to like have a giant gap in the sides. And like, you know, well, you know, if you let soldiers choose their own shit, they will also have a silly gap in their sides. But it's usually because they don't want to like carry a side plate. Because in my experience, what you can actually get like someone to wear usually is like plate in the front, plate in the back, and that's about it. And like usually you have like so many different like soft plates as well, which are usually rated for like your like small caliber bullets and shrapnel and everything. And so someone might like take the crotch plate and maybe like a side plate or two. And that's about it. Most people won't run like the extra collar and like a bunch of the other things unless they really have to. At least from my experience. Alright, I do want to make these mag pouches match someone else's art a little bit more. Which may sound a little silly, but I do want to have like a, you know, if somebody's already kind of like designed a thing for Signalis, kind of want to have a little bit of cohesion. Did you watch the soft plate video I sent you? No, that was the Bruno, right? Because the Bruno just went straight through it, I imagine. I've been meaning to, but I figured that was a sappy plate, not a soft plate.
Delicious egg.
Hi Flyer, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Love a delicious egg. Hope you are having a good night. It was a 3A soft plate, gotcha. We are drawing Spatz. She looks like a little gremlin tonight. And 7.5 went straight through it, yeah. I don't think they make a higher soft plate. I don't think they do. Spats, yeah. I've been waiting to draw spats. And I want to draw some other redacted art with spats and Calibri. But I don't know how much of that I could stream. It's been a while since I've seen her. Yeah! I really like her design, and so did my social medias. But somebody made like, okay, so like, oh my god. So this is the thing I might have talked about on stream before. I know I've talked to it to a couple of my friends before. But like one of the fascinating things I find about Tumblr, for instance, is people won't comment as much on your artwork on Tumblr compared to like other social medias, but what you'll get is you'll get more comments just put in the tags instead. So like people will put a bunch of essentially what would be comments anywhere else in the tags, which is, I think, fascinating because it's kind of like, you know, I think like the kind of feeling is it's almost like a private comment, but you know, the original poster can see everything that you put. Right? Hard plate Fandle to find interesting. From the king, but yeah, that's what Tumblr tags are for. Yeah, they're for ranting in the tags. And I just think it's an interesting phenomenon compared to other socials. But yeah, I wanted to draw some spots. Because, you know, Rebecca Roney does Signalis on Wednesdays, and so I'm always in like a Signalis mood. But we'll just erase this, it's fine. But also I hadn't really like drawn her in a while, and I wanted to draw our little assault gremlin. And I don't know how much I can stream of the other art I want to draw with her. Cause I have some ideas and some things I want to draw, and they are not safe for work. Well, some of it might be safe for work, but it's kind of pushing it. Do it. Yeah, I will. Faye already said she said that she would be very disappointed in me if I did not draw my freaky horny Calibri fan art as motivation. Twitch don't care. Yeah, I don't know. We are actually getting a payout, so yeah, woo. That'll actually be really nice. The way Twitch does payouts is kind of frustrating, but like, yeah, thanks to our weeb there yet friend of the fucking stream, who off stream donated a significant amount of bits. And told me to buy the Twitch final, or not the Twitch finals, the Signalis finals when they get a print again. So we have some money aside for buying finals. I assume the payout limits are due to transaction fees. Yeah, probably. That was cool of him. Yeah, that was really cool of him. And that has been, like, something I've been perpetually surprised by, is just, you know, the absolute generosity and how supportive a lot of people are. I don't want to, like, push in, you know, I need to be, you know, technically I should be doing the, yeah, do the donations and the subs and blah, blah, blah. But I don't want to do, like, constant call-out spam and calls to action. I think those are dumb. And I'd much rather, like, make rewards for y'all that are rewarding. And you get your actual money's worth out of. So that's why, like, I do want to work on, like, notifications and sub alerts and follow alerts and all of that kind of stuff. But there's just been, like, so many things. It's really hard to juggle everything. But we're trying. We're trying. I think what I want to do right now is, well, not right now, but what I want to do for stream stuff is finish out the emotes. And so we can get, like, some of the higher tier emotes filled. And I think we still have, like, 1 or 2 that we need to fill in the regular tiers. Has to bear its private tears. Give me bit alerts. Fire, no! Iron! I did. Okay. I don't even know what to do for bit alerts. Because, like... Okay, chat. I can tell you since I haven't been working on it, but, for those of you familiar with amazing game Hades, I was actually planning on doing, like, a whole kind of full screen thing. Not full screen, but, like, takes up a chunk of the screen. Of, you know, summoning me to make drinks for y'all. More obscure YouTube clips, maybe. So, like, you know, doing that to make drinks for y'all, and getting summoned to make drinks for y'all, is kind of how I was wanting to do it. And I still like that idea. It'd just be...
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
PNG. Aha, Flyer has discovered the new video. You should back it up with the source. Okay. Yeah, back it up with a source. we might make some adjustments to that one. Cause I think it is just my sources I made it the fuck up. And we can keep it just my sources I made it the fuck up, or we could get the why don't you back it up with a source, Senator? You gotta give me more buttons. I'm working on it. There are so many more buttons. Yeah, we love buttons, but I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I am going to go back and update some of the emotes. So like, especially since now that I have, okay, since we have the animated emotes of, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, we're double lesbianed it up. Okay, but since we have the animated emotes of these, I really want to go back and like touch these up specifically. Thank you, Twitch, for the fucking easy animate option. Holy shit, actually. Such a good thing. As they have a lot of like really simple animation options like that. Yeah, I need to also touch up the our little Bocher emote as well. Because I use this one a lot. Yeah, I also did that. I use this one a lot, and I need to, I think, update the palette a little bit, because these old emotes from when I was like, I'm gonna start streaming, made a bunch of emotes, made a PNG avatar, and then just didn't start streaming. Have essentially they're just using kind of like an older palette from when I was a little less skilled at at pixel art and making emotes specifically, and wasn't as good with like contrast and everything. From the reigns of royal mates, strong men came here. Where'd the pupper go? So, I think that might be what we're doing tomorrow. I think tonight after stream, because I don't think we are going to finish this. Well, I don't know. We might finish this. If I go for 3 more hours, we might actually finish this drawing. And I want to look at her legs. I don't want to deal with her legs. But essentially what we've been doing, Flyer, is we've been trying to do a, like, full drawing, essentially just within, like, you know, start to finish during stream time. And so we're just trying to kind of get some, like, good practice on working a bit faster and, like, more cohesive. Where is the pupper? Hey, Odin. You want to sit? Sit. Sit. Good boy. Got a little treatsy. Yeah, I guess I could also make that a redeem, give Odin a treat. There's a streamer I know who does that for their cat. But yeah, the you know, Amy the Rock emote also features like my beret. Going to turn me into a fatty good. Could use the weight. Dog fucking loses weight like no other. I was like, before it was doing, kind of a
see,
combination.
this is
for
why
his
we broke
food
up.
of, like, rice, chicken, and, yeah, this is why we broke up, Scrunt. But, I was doing, like, a combination of the food. Before it was, like, just straight up doing, like, the dog food, and then I was doing, like, a combination of food, which I think is probably the best. But that's just a lot of time, and it's like it's a little cheaper in the wrong one, but it's more expensive in the short run. So it's one of those things where it's like, if money's really tight, I can't really do it. And right now, I still need to pick up my meds for myself, and I don't even know if those are covered by like my state's medical plan because yay, fuck my life. I love being a minority that the right hates. I love it. So, I don't know. And then like with the pharmacy, they're so bad about just being able to update your insurance on online, and it makes me want to scream. Like, just let me update my insurance. Just let me do it. We love an American healthcare system, don't we, chat? Yeah. I'm so upset that the bill in my state was called, like, the SAFE Act. That was, like, save adolescents from, like, I don't know. From, like, experimental hormones or something like that, which is fucking stupid because this shit isn't even experimental. This shit's been in practice for longer some of these fuckers have been alive. Anyways, I am merely hard bullshit. Hi, Arken. Yeah, I was just kind of talking about how I don't, I'm on like state healthcare plan, and I don't even know if it covers my hormones because I live in a shitty red state. And it is unclear, and I have to like actually go to the pharmacy to find out probably. And I don't want to do that because I am like, I am an extrovert with social anxiety. It'd be fun to figure out if the insurance I get from college, yeah, that should. 100%. Like, my, because that's like, usually, university healthcare is pretty good. Or at least pretty decent. I don't know if I'd say good. But, like, yeah, mine covers all my hormones. They didn't cover the shots. Hey, I'm the opposite. Deep introvert with a talent for faking charisma. Nice. But like also my campus had extra resources that I found out later. And I kind of wish I would have like taken advantage of, but it was like during COVID and I was kind of done with everything. But my campus had like free vocal like lessons and like vocal coaching specifically for trans people, and I'm like, man, I wish I could have utilize that a bit. But I don't know. I was in like a mood TM and was trying not to have like a mental breakdown. Is that... Damn it. That's what I need more than everything. Yeah. Yeah, it's a... Vocal coaching is a struggle. Everybody's like, wow, Amy, you have such a femme voice, but I don't really hear it myself. So I am always really confused when people say that. There's a reason I use TTS or just for chat. Yeah. Lovesick does that as well. It is totally valid. There's times I've considered using, like TTS for stream, but I'm also just like, I'm too much of a chatterbox. Your voice is nice. I'm envious. Well, thank you. I don't know how it got here. I just like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Cause like, I usually, what I would really like is to be able to do like a bit of a, this is gonna sound very contradictory, chat, but I would really like to be able to do kind of like a deeper, more sultry voice, so I could cause problems on purpose. But do any of us know what we're doing though? I don't know. I know nothing. I see nothing. I hear nothing. That's a reference for the oldies in the chat. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with how her like face has come out, like her eyes and mouth. I was actually like, because I did like a kind of gremlin little smile, because I just draw so many resting bitch faces and like just neutral kind of expressions, and I really need the practice of drawing something that isn't that. So I'm like, we'll make Spats a little happy as a treat. Oh, just one time I wouldn't break the Northwest Passage. Oh, the buffalo. I'm sorry, Jonathan Young, but Franklin died like immediately on that voyage. God. Considering trying to find a good vocal filter so I could talk during stream. Ooh, interesting. I got into a situation one night where Kate rated me in the game I was playing doesn't continue audio or tab out, so it's completely... Oh no. Oh no. It happens though. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Okay, yeah, I am kind of liking these mag pouches a little better than what I had drawn before. But like, God, just check this shit out. Like, it's not perfect. But like, some of these lines are super clean. Especially like with the collar and like some of these folds. I'm really used to drawing folds like this and like rolled up sleeves and like the arm, our belt, like some of the jacket. Like this is all super clean. And so I'm really happy with kind of the progress we've been making. And like, yeah, I was talking with a friend last night. At way too late at night. But it's kind of talking about how they were kind of offering me like a different perspective and like my whole current situation, because like I'm I'm currently living with family, and it's pretty miserable. And it's a pretty bad time. But, like, I'm getting to take a lot of time, despite all of that, I'm getting to take a lot of time to really work on my craft. And I am being able to, like, work on things that I really want to work on. Cat smacked my foot, sorry. Oh, I was curious. And so I'm getting to take a lot of time to work on kind of the things I want to work on. And, I'm it's always kind of been like, while I'm staying with family, I want to, like, kind of make as much shit as possible because I won't be able to once I start working regularly. But, I've always kind of looked at it through this lens of just like, this is just a step into getting into working regularly. And, like, honestly, there is just, like, something really nice about being able to make the work that you want to work and be able to make the work you are, like, very proud of. A lot of times I'm a little self-deprecatory. Mostly because it's just, like, people kind of over-compliment me sometimes, and I really don't like that. Like, I don't mind compliments, but it's just like when people act like I am the greatest thing ever, it's just like, please, no. It's a little frustrating, and I know people aren't trying to be mean from it, but it's just like, I'm someone who's just usually pretty aware of where I sit with, like, my skill levels and things. And it's just like, I don't mind admitting that I'm, like, good at something, because there are a lot of things I am good at. There are a lot of things I am good at, and there's a lot of things I do enjoy, and yeah, I'll have it here with you. Stretch check. I will take that stretch check as we, we'll give you a 2-for-1, and we'll also say, but I also don't want to listen to the song. But it's it's very much like just, I don't know, knowing where I am and, like, where I want sarcasm, if I want to clear. Yeah. Huh. It's a light on outside. But yeah, it's just like a thing where it's just like, there's because I am someone who's, like, likes to especially, like, set up goals for myself and, like, really accomplish the goals, and, like, constantly work with, like, feedback and everything. And so when you just hear that it's just like, oh yeah, you're great, or like, you're really, like, good at this, blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, I know I'm not, like, really good at, like, a specific thing. It's a little frustrating. And so, like, one of the, like, easy reactions to that
Delicious
is just, like,
egg.
no. And I can sometimes let that habit kind of creep into, like, some pretty bad self-deprecation. Pretty bad self-deprecation, which isn't healthy. Oh my god, I too love a delicious egg. Hello there, Fram. Hope you're doing well. We're doing some SIGNALIS art. But yeah, I hope you are having a good morning, I believe. Or no, it's way past morning. This is like early afternoon, right? I'm engaged in a battle with a mouse in my kitchen. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Not gonna lie, I was putting together food and not watching streams. Jesus scared the hell out of me. Okay, but Arcane, are you making something with eggs? Because that would just be even better. Delicious egg. Good luck in your battle with the mouse fram.
Delicious
what you could
egg.
do is that I am actually nice. We could do is maybe try to lure it into your sink. And then get it trapped in the sink. Ad break? On. I am going to check something, chat, because like the backyard light is on and I don't know why, so I'm gonna check on that really quick. I'll let you know if I get murdered, I guess. But we're gonna BRB really quick. And drop an elbow on it, BRB. Good luck, Fram. Oh god, more Green Day started miles away. Peanut butter is fantastic. Wait, no, mouse bait. Been ads for a while, so I can hear you laughing at that. What? Okay, as a trans femme, I do like peanut butter. So, maybe you're onto something. Maybe peanut butter is a good egg bait, actually. I think I should just merge this layer down at this point. We versioned it, so we I think we'll just do another file save as. We'll just version this again. And then we'll just merge this down. I'm a big fan of versioning. I talked about it a little bit on like a previous stream, but it's just like, I don't know. I find it really helpful to the creative process. And like being able to make decisions that you might not want to make at the time. Or like might be worried you might mess something up or have an issue, etc. because of a decision you're making, and you can just not care about it because you versioned it. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of all of the ads, of course, but I do find with the 3 minutes we do get a bit of a bigger break. And that like we can take a bigger pause. No, Odin, he's trying to wiggle his way under the desk again. Okay. On. Sit. Sit. Good boy. We were giving him actually dog treats there once, but Odin really loves a bunch of
Delicious
things
egg
for treats. Like his favorite, I think, is just orange slices. Egg. Oh god, eggs are so delicious. But then like what I like to give him a lot of is like a bit of celery. Cuz like celery really helps like just with teeth cleaning and dog breath. And it's just like a crunchy stick so they can eat, so dogs usually like it a lot. Yeah, look at those mag pouches. Yeah, buddy. We are rapidly approaching the point where I need to draw an assault rifle and legs. Oh no. Okay, this would be a snag. What the fuck? I haven't touched a snag in a decade. Almost. Okay, it's been 8 years, not a snag. It's been 8 years, I think. Not a decade, but close enough. Okay, I am close enough. I have prepared the entrapment. Is it peanut butter in the sink and you're waiting above to pile drive the mouse? And I just really hate, because, you know, at one point my mom used, like, we had a mouse trap and my mom used, like, glue traps. And, man, glue traps are distressing. I don't like glue traps. Rather just use a classic mouse trap and put the bastards out of their misery. A series of laser wires and magnets. Nice. Though you may get a secret agent instead. So if I hate those things, yeah. They're just really fucked up. Well, one of the apartments I lived in had a bad mouse problem, and it, like, happened when I moved in. And I tried, like, talking to the, like, office or whatever, being like, hey, there are fucking mice here. Why are there mice here? I have been here for 2 days. And they're just like, well, you can sign up for our service. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. Like, eat an actual dick. So, next time I check my kitchen, Ethan Hunt's stuck behind a fridge, yeah. Yeah, essentially I finally got, like, this mouse by it, I, like, had a bunch of dishes left over in my sink, and they were, like, soaking, and, like, the mouse got into, like, the sink where I had, like, a bunch of dishes and water, and was just, like, struggling. The poor baby was struggling to, like, get out of the sink because it was, like, covered in dish soap and, like, water. It couldn't jump out because it would, like, try to jump out and it would, like, get stuck against, like, the metal. I'm like, oh my god. So, like, scooped it up and put it in, like, a box. And, like, took it a mile or so down the road and plopped it out. It was just like, have a nice day. Please don't come back. And I don't think I saw it again. So I hope it got to live a nice and fulfilling life in the wild and didn't get murdered in somebody else's home. Oh my god, chat. I just got a craving for fucking taquitos. It's like, oh man, I could really go for some taquitos right now. I am going to have to go back and touch up Spatz's hair. And that'll be a little bit of a struggle, I think. Because we did, like, off and with. Also, I don't really want to listen to. I don't know. Do we want to listen to Freya's theme? It is a lesbian theme. No. Actually, you know what? I want to change because I want to listen to this. I think there's a specific song I want to listen to after this. Oh, chat, why did I make this pose with her fucking, like, resting her hand in her fucking AR? This is such a bad idea. Stay with me. I think we can actually turn our sketch layer off. I do not think we need it anymore. We have evolved beyond the sketch layer. Layer check. We are on the liner layer. Thank you for the check. I also knocked my tablet down for a second. It's fine. Check.
You see, this is why we broke up.
I think the legs and the, oh my god, yeah, Flyer. This is why we broke up, because of that redeem just now. I think the legs and the AR are going to be the most difficult parts of this scene. Not scene, art, drawing, whatever you want to call it. So did that not play? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, I just realized something. I just realized something, and that our little Stell is on a higher layer than the video redeem source. So when we have a higher, so whenever we have the breakup one, we just have Stell there with her thumbs up, being like, "You did it! You broke up with Adam Jensen." Listen, we are only the highest quality of stream here on amaryllisthorn.twitch TV. So you're saying that wasn't intentional? It was not. I could make it intentional. And she was kind of just there to cover up chat last time. And I just wanted to put her on the back of the tablet. Like a little sticker. I think we might make the jacket a little shorter. Hold on. Because there is No, wait. This one. It's not really supposed to be much of like a trench coat per se. I think I might make olive spots. Just swoop swoop. I think that's about right. The spots is supposed to be pretty short. Can't remember the official height, but I think it's supposed to be like 5'4". Because Spats is only supposed to be like slightly taller than Calibri, basically. Yeah, short queen. Short war criminal queen. Half of her weight is just high explosive. High explosive and ammo and not much else. The ideal woman. Yeah. Her inventory is just like, you know, assault rifle, 3 mags. 3 mags. 2 explosive charges and 1 healing spray. Or repair spray. I was actually going to make a, I should go back and do that at some point. Because I was planning on making a little, page for her for the crossfade, TTRPG that somebody made. You know, I don't know if I would use it, but I thought that might be a little bit of fun. It's, yeah, I haven't even tried that out yet, but it seemed like a fun system, you know, for like a little indie, like small form system. I really want to see what like else Rose Engine does if they want to do like anything more within the Signalis setting, like at all. I mean, for their next game, I would like to see them just completely move on from Signalis. So you're not just stuck in one thing. If we get more Signalis, I will not complain about more Signalis, but I kind of want to see what else they can do because they are clearly very like talented and skilled. But also they don't communicate a lot on their intentions. I heard, I don't know if you'd know more about this flyer, but I heard some people got upset when they you know, when Yuri posted about how there like wasn't like cigarettes, alcohol, or like coffee, and talked about like how, you know, like Pocky and tea were like some of the common things in the setting, and how they wanted to make a setting that was like, you know, a bit different and like the kind of consumption within it. And I heard people got mad at that. And it's just like, God, but like, why? Like, these people just be normal. Oh yeah, Big Mad. Ugh. Oh, I hate it. Why can't people be normal? Oh, that's plastic. That's upsetting. You know, it was a really weird statement overall, though. Yeah, it's a little weird. But like, I don't know, as you know, English not first language. I am usually pretty accepting of weird statements. I just like don't understand how people could get mad at it, actually. And I think my big thing. Like, they also said that bigotry and homophobia didn't exist as a concept, but yeah, that's a little weird. I mean, and it's a little complicated, right? And I think also kind of goes kind of with like some of the inspiration, like the you know, because there are like some things totalitarian states will really care about, but I think, you know, don't quote me on this, but like I don't think like being gay was highly like oppressed in East Germany. Don't quote me on that. We're talking Signalis gold. But I'm not sure on that. It's been a minute. But like one thing I remember is how like the oh my god, what was it called? I need to actually look this. Because there's a specific building, the Place de la République, or no, Place de la République, which is a fascinating rectangle. They destroyed it in 2008. But like, the Place de la République was a like big government building. Like, it's where their like a lot of their government stuff was, but also they'd have like, I think, concerts, you know, like official state concerts, but also like people would just go in there to hang out. I think people were upset because they spoke it in a very definitive way as like it was a hard rule for the universe. Gotcha. But like, yeah, I remember reading about how people used to like, how like punks would like go to the essentially, you know, what would be like comparable to Capitol Hill and like make out in like the Capitol Hill building essentially. And so like that was kind of, it had like this really kind of complicated history of being like a massive symbol of oppression, but also where a lot of people had spent a lot of time at and expressing themselves in their own way. But I mean, I don't think they're wrong for wanting to say that even if they are working within a totalitarian state, that if you know, like homophobia didn't exist as like a concept, because like I don't know, while that is like a very real struggle within a lot of like totalitarian states, IRL, it's also just like something where you know, they can be wanting to communicate something like very different about totalitarian states while also like very much expressing, you know, queer identities and everything. And it's also, I think, communicated pretty much in game. That feeling regardless. What if we kissed in front of the government, oppressive government? No, but actually, like, that's what people did. Like, that's literally something people did. Like, what if we kissed in one of like the government buildings of one of the most oppressive governments ever? So like, you know, I do think it's something that's pretty well communicated in game, that it's just like queer relationships are like a very wide and accepted thing, and when it's you know, like if they're cracking down on like relationships, they're just cracking down on like relationships in general. It's not like they're specifically rooting, like sorting out like the gays TM. So I don't know. I think it can be like different ways, but read different ways. But like as a queer person myself, who is also like a lot of my work does revolve around like sometimes authoritarian governments or like regimes, and like a lot of times like you know, regarding queer oppression isn't like, it's not really something I want to write about, honestly. Especially as someone who lives in like a really bad red state, and it's just something I have to deal with in reality. It's you know, I don't want to I don't want to write Stonebridge Blues, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So, I don't know. I don't think that like kind of comment deserves like hate or anything. I mostly just wish people could be normal and discuss it, even if like, I don't know, people did take umbrage with it. Could just be normal about taking umbrage with it. I think people need to chill about taking creators' word as gospel. It was pivotal to the story. It would have been the game to begin with. Everything outside is fanfic. Hey, Flyer, you don't want to think about how wizards used to just magically teleport their shit away as they, like, shit themselves? I hate J.K. Rowling with a passion, but it will never, like, I will never, like, stop laughing at the fact that she thought that good world building is, you know, wizards didn't have plumbing, so they just used to like piss and shit themselves and teleport it away. But what am I gonna do if I don't have the correct objective knowledge on the text interpretation? My so be made up in my own head. Yeah, and I agree with that. Like I said, I think you know, like, Signalis does have, like, its very own focus, and, like, oppression of queer relationships, I don't think is like something they wanted to focus on. Reminding me that in Star Trek you basically poop at the replicator. No, wait, no. No, Goldfish. I don't want to think about that. I don't like that. This is why English teacher asks you why the curtains are blue. I don't think my English teachers ever asked me that. So I might need you to explain that one to me. I am guessing it is an analytical analysis on trying to explain curtains. For real, it was training so you know how to structure reading, not saying there's only one reading of the text. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing it means. I am trying to find having to deal with. Where is that reference? Which yeah, there is always multiple analysis and interpretations, and it's a joke about kids not understanding things. Things mean more than just a little translation. Gotcha. Okay. I think what we'll do. So, oh my god, I love City Pop. It's like so chill, so good. I think it's, you know, I know it wasn't like quote unquote City Pop at when it was first being released and like created, but also I do love how like some of these older genres have really been kind of like kept alive as time goes on, is through like actually the internet. Like fucking Eurobeat refuses to die. Eurobeat will not die. And Eurobeat's just like Italo disco that just keeps going. Definitely didn't do free until college, and nope. Unfortunately, there's also some seriously goofy discourse about media critique when people deny that meanings can be hidden in the text. Yeah, I can see that. See, you know, shall I compare thee to a summer's day? And there's a lot of Shakespeare discussion really frustrates me to no end because, you know, as someone who pushes up glasses, failed Shakespeare twice, I have a lot of opinions about Shakespeare. And mostly just like a lot of people kind of get it wrong because they try to say it's like only one thing, and it's like the what made Shakespeare really good was how Shakespeare could make like very highbrow commentary and work while also making extremely lowbrow jokes and, you know, like commoner commentary. He was bridging a lot of gaps in like his work. And you know, it's not all just dick jokes. It's like dick jokes with like political commentary weaved in. And it is very impressive. Content culture has eroded people's brains into thinking everything belongs, into easily defined definitions and labels and refusing to see something outside of those, It's something that's very frustrating. And I think, like, there's a lot of literature, especially, and, like, even more with, like, games, I think that it's just like you can have really complicated, that there's a lot of complicated messaging and narratives and theming that people might not just want to interact with anymore, and it's very frustrating. And it's to the point where it's like, you know, and I mean, I think there's a reason. So they see Shakespeare as goofy sex jokes, and then up here is it's only you're allowed to be one genre. Yeah. Yeah. And like I think sometimes, like yeah, there's a bit of validity as just being as loud as stupid impossible. I think there's a reason as to why Metal Gear Revengeance is, I think, one of the best Metal Gear games, because it very and clearly communicates its point. And like it's silly and dumb and ridiculous. Like, you know, in a game about a United States senator like wanting to start a war because wars are profitable and he's going to make America great again. Years before politicians were actually using that as a running slogan. But it's just like incredibly clear and concise, but it's also very silly and over the top, and you have like, you know, Raiden in a sombrero for like 5 minutes as he's like in his disguise trying to be like, ah, yes, I'm incognito in his like sombrero and poncho. And then like, you know, the only people who see him like duck into the sewers are like, oh, fuck that. We're not getting involved with whatever the fuck that is. And I mean, that's kind of like the Metal Gear like vibe in general, but I think like Revengeance just does such a good job of communicating it to the player, because it also just doesn't really lecture you about it like a lot of not political, yeah, like a lot of Kojima games will, because like MGS2 had a lot of interesting concepts, but I guarantee you like everybody checked out at the, or at least not everybody obviously, but a significant amount of people kind of check out and just go, what, when they get to the end and there's like a 20-minute like lecture on like memes and the human experience and all of that. And which goes to MGS3, which I think had an incredibly compelling narrative, because like MGS3 is about having to kill like your mentor because of essentially like a CIA fuck up. And I think that's incredibly compelling as just like a as like, yeah, the system is extremely broken, that they will just kill their, you know, like big heroes, you know, for politics. My favorite not political games, MGS, Fallout, and The Witcher. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Fallout has lost a lot of its politics under Bethesda. If I have to see like any more Fallout merch in my life, I just want to melt my eyeballs. And you know, it just goes to that like literal quote in Disco Elysium, where it's just like, yeah, anything that criticizes capital is still just like a part of capital. My teacher never asked this. I know some people in chat haven't played Disco Elysium and are, so I don't want to delve too deep into that, but it's just like, yeah, it's just Sapkowski opening up the Witcher novels with a 3-page speech about women's bodily autonomy and patriarchy, only for Game Boys to think he's conservative, is hilarious. Yeah, he's a bit of a, yeah, I have opinions about him. I think, I don't know. I remember he, like, if I remember right, he sued CDPR for like no, I do not want to cut the entire layer. So I have kind of mixed feelings on him. Watching the corpse of Fallout being dragged behind as a car makes you sad. Yeah, going back and playing like Fallout 2, or I haven't played Fallout 1, but I've you know, it's one of the greatest games ever made. I can't wait to play it. Hang on. Wait.
Oh my god, are you guys talking about Ghost in the Shell? That is one of the most important
He's an old
movies
bitter
ever
curmudgeon
made.
because
I
he thinks
cannot
electronic
wait to see
media is
it.
bad, but at least he's normal about women. Yeah, that sums up my kind of vibe I got off of him. And like, oh yeah, Metro's the other non-political game. My favorite non-political FPS, Metro. I think I lost it when I was playing Metro for the first time. And you know, you get to the part where you're in the standoff between the communists and the we love Metro, definitely another written by a Russian guy who can never be political. Yeah. And I just love the part that was about where you're in the standoff between the communists and the fascists. And like you need to like get past them. And like the communists, you know, they have their like political commissar who's telling them about how they're doing good for the cause and like doing all of that. And then, you know, because in Metro your currency is ammunition. Like these, you know, you have these guys lamenting about how, you know, they're not even gonna be able to keep their fucking pay because they're gonna have to spend it fighting for the cause or whatever. I think that's just fascinating. I think I started reading the books at one point, but I didn't finish them, and I want to go back. I'm kind of sad they never, they weren't able to get the original voice actor back for Artyom, because I think he had a really interesting and very unique voice. But I think he kind of just disappeared. Yeah, same with the Witcher ones. Yeah, I got turned off from the Witcher books because I read Sword of Destiny and I fucking hated Sword of Destiny. I liked The Last Wish. The Last Wish was really good. But Sword of Destiny was just annoying to me. I never wanted to hear Destiny again in my life. And then I started playing Destiny. Yeah, skip the Blood of Elves, CBH. Yeah. That's, I think, what I heard later. But I wanted to check out the short story ones because I kind of wanted to see where the original started with. Like I said, I do think Last Wish is pretty good. I think Last Wish had the whole like Butcher Blaviken part as well, which is a great part. That is a, you know, I think one of the things I liked about The Witcher is The Witcher kind of like approach, you know, talks about like a lot of kind of like fantasy tropes and how they're approached. Nothing. Oh my god. But yeah, I think like The Witcher did a really good job of approaching like fantasy tropes in a semi-realistic light. Of just like, if you are a scary monster man who's there to fight monsters, then you are probably going to scare off anybody you are actually trying to help. And especially, like, I remember the first time, like, Geralt, like, actually tried to help somebody. They ended up, like, getting more scared of him than the person who was, like, assaulting them. And it's like, man, if that isn't just a blatant statement, I don't know what else is. The anthologies are neat, but like any starting author, they have varying quality because he's finding his stride. Yeah. Nothing political at Destiny either. People were teabagging Lakshmi until the content was removed for no reason, yeah. That was extremely divisive. Holy shit. I need people to realize that folks who are not white can be racist too. As a teen, the 3-book series I had were the Witcher books, Metro and Brutric Lamort to Arthur, so I had a soft spot for 3 of those. Yeah, I actually want to go back and read Mort to Arthur. I haven't read it in such a long time. Yeah, and like I was telling you about the other day, I kind of want to get into reading like some more like period language. And I'm super familiar with Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. So, and I kind of want to get away from Mr. Gawain. Which, fun fact, chat, if I remember right, Gawain is the one who's like the Tumblr OC. Because if I remember right, he is the one who isn't in the original Arthurian romances. And he's just like, picked a poetry anthology today at the used bookstore in your honor. If you want to ref, sure. Because if I remember right, Sir Gawain is like some like bishop's OC or something like that. I mean, I think it's just like the Gawain poet is the credit we have because we don't actually know the author. But there are like several works about old Sir Gawain. And he's just like somebody's self-insert OC into like the Arthurian romances. Which is, I think, fascinating to me. Because, he is, like, so in common with, like, the Arthurian romances now that it's just, like, nobody would know the difference. Especially in the fact that we had a Sir Gawain and the Green Knight movie. Which I had mixed feelings on, but I think it's neat. I think they very successfully conveyed that Gawain is a shit knight in Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. He's just kind of bad. Look at Little Miss Spots. Yeah, I keep saying it, but I am really happy with how a lot of this is turning out so far. And I think this kind of method of how we're going, while we are having to take time and like go back and clean up everything afterwards, I think it is a lot better than like my original method. It make me very hap. Yeah, so I think we have about 2 hours max stream. So we'll see if we can, how much we can get in 2 hours. A little too thick. I might change this bit up a little bit. Yeah. The Metro series is fun. After the first book got unpopular, he leaves a second and third book to criticize the Russian government. Yeah. Did you read Other Side Picnic? Or, not Other Side, Roadside Picnic, Scrunt. Third book has 0 mutants in it, yeah. Roadside Picnic is what I meant. Other Side Picnic's the Yuri version. Which I think is pretty good. I love you. This Roadside Picnic is also a very good read. Is it the one about weird shit that happens by the road, like paranormal stuff? It's what Stalker's based off of. So not by the road, but, you know, by in the zone. Which I've only seen chunks of, like, the movie. I haven't seen the full thing, but I do want to go back and watch the Stalker movie. I think it is then, yeah. The last, like, because I'm pretty sure the Stalker movie is Russian. The last, like, Russian movies really started to get weird, in, like, the 80s and 90s. Yeah, 85. I don't know why Google is saying 2020 on that. But, one really good movie that I always recommend is, Come and See. Which, Come and See is a really fucking weird movie about Belarusian partisans, like, fighting against the Nazis. Specifically, like, the Delvanga. Like, SS. And it's mostly just, like, about weird and strange shit happening in Belarusia. Or Belarus. It's like Belarusia at the time, as I believe the name. And now it's Belarus. But, like, it's a lot of weird shit happening in Belarus as like the war's going on, and is mostly about like the loss of youth and the sheer misery that is like inflicted by the Derlvanger Brigade and like the war. And it's a very good watch. It's extremely strange. But I think when you actually get to like the part where the Derlvanger Brigade is introduced, it is an incredibly compelling piece of cinema that I think few directors have really captured kind of the ads. All right, well, we're just gonna keep working. But few directors have really captured like how fucked up like a lot of Nazi involvement in was. Fun fact. Glukovsky fact is that he was sentenced to 8 years of prison, criticizing Russia over Ukraine, but he's AWOL and they don't know where he is, so he's just kind of been chilling nice. I think I remember hearing about that. I think that was a while ago, though, like pre-invasion. Was it? Because, oh no, that was recent. Okay, I thought that was a little earlier. That was back in August. Yeah, I thought that was a bit earlier for some reason. Yeah. No, we gotta start it on World War literature. No. I could talk to Chad about All Quiet on the Western Front if you want, but yeah, I don't think any of us want that. I think it's an incredibly difficult work to adapt, and there's a lot of contextual resentment and feelings within the work. Yeah, from last year, yeah. The ones I just looked up were from August. I felt like I heard about it from before then, but I don't know, guess I'm wrong. But that is very funny to hear since they just don't know about his whereabouts. They just can't actually arrest him. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope you're not jump scared by Too Cursed of Capitalism. Oh, I still gotta draw legs. Legs and AR. Legs, AR, plus hand. Alright. Let's do a chat. Let's pony up. Okay. Legs are overrated. Well, I gotta draw a little bit of leg. This is practice. So I gotta do a little bit. So first off, we gotta. That's an eraser. I think 14-inch barrel. So you can make this smaller. You do not need this to be large. And you cannot worry about the magazine right now. Anyways, there's a bunch of different literature we could talk about. I was going to school for it, you know. For it, quit. Personally, I just really love literature. Very simple folding stock. You do not want something like too crazy. Your barrel needs to be a bit longer. Yeah, about like that. Usually, like, when I do this in pixel art, I'm just using, like, a lot of boxes and lines. And so there's not a lot I actually have to, like, quote-unquote draw. Like, I could do the same here, but I'm just, like, really trying to just sketch this out. Rather than get, like, a definitive form right away. Let's draw that for now. I feel like something yeah, D3 shape. Yeah, I'm going off of kind of the garrote and the CZ Bren are the two things I'm going off of. Mostly because the CZ is the 10mm pistol. Yeah, according to I think Kip was pointing out that it's just the 10mm is just like the CZ 10mm. But I'm also not making something that is like the G3, because the G3 is very... The revolver is so small and cute. Yeah, it's just a little rhino. The Einhorn. This is why it's called the Einhorn. And then the SMG isn't like the MP5. It's like, I think, the predecessor to the MP5. Because it's like a different version. Somebody pointed out to me on socials. I think is kind of interesting. I don't want to cover this in Picatinny Rail, though. Because I think that would look out of setting. Oh, that's for good news to think about. Don't you want your tactical Picatinny Rail? Also, you say that like you don't own guns yourself, Scrat. Okay, I know about your closet, Nagant. You can't lie to me. People who correct gun facts are... Oh my god, yeah. It's a little silly. So do you want to die every time I point out that a, you know, you don't have to re-rack the bolt of a machine gun whenever you reload in a video game? Because I will point that out, because it is very silly. I think I want to turn down the barrel a little bit. On that end, we can go a little farther. Extend the barrel on this end. I know this is impractical, but you know, we don't... That's like open bolt versus closed up. Yeah. It's just, to me, it's really silly how, like, you literally have a system to where, you know, it's open bolt, so you don't actually have to like recharge the bolt, and so I think it's really silly when game devs explicitly make it so you have to recharge the bolt on an open bolt system. Which they don't on Helldivers, by the way. But it still takes forever to reload, because unless you have somebody reloading for you, reloading an MG will take a long time. Yep. Like, that's just kind of how it is. Because, like, you have to make sure there aren't any links in your chamber, and like, you do want to, like, take some time to make sure there aren't any rounds that'll pop up. If you shoot the ammo, all you have to do is re-rack all the primaries, I think, yeah. Yeah, and, like, within, you know, in M16 platform, for instance, like M4, M16 platform, all you have to do is, yeah, is, usually, like, the bolt is retracted to the rear, because you don't have a round in the chamber. So, like, when your magazine is completely empty, it'll, like, go all the way back. And then, what else we gotta put on this thing? We gotta put a little ping pong panel. Or, oh yeah, we gotta have the little ejector port. I was like, there's something missing for this. Something is a little important that's missing. The ping pong battle down here. Fire selector. Okay. I think that is good enough. We might draw the legs first. I know, like, if I was a smart person, I would have, like, drawn this out properly. And then just, like, move this over here and then just angled it down. But I don't want to do that. Mostly because, once again, this is for practice. It's not really for... We're not really doing things as efficiently as possible. We're trying to do things that'll get me practice. Like, frankly, one of the most difficult things for me art-wise right now regarding stream is just, like, doing design work on stream. That's really hard for me to do. I think because I'm used to it just being, like, a very personal kind of thing, it's a little difficult to kind of get into the same mindset when people are watching you. What are you staring at? What are you staring at? Hmm? You're fucking God, why are Romola's emotes so cursed like that? You're so cursed. So you grab this reference and God, I know. Fucking replica legs. You said it was hard to work with other watching. No, it's specifically hard to do design work with other watching. Design work, you're making a lot of, like, I think, really conscious and personable decisions in front of an audience. Oh, there's my arm reference. It was buried under a bunch of other references. Well, that's fine. Oh, let's also grab this. Okay, we also have this. We're grabbing references right now, chat. Don't worry. So I don't want, you know, since we mentioned it earlier, I want to change our music. Oh my god, I forgot I fucking had Grippy Sock Jail as one of my tags. Fucking hell. Thanks, Goldfish. I think it's like here that like usually cuts off. Because Spots has a... Actually, that was good. You just need to... Yeah. Because she actually doesn't have, like, the white legs like everybody else does. She kind of has the, like, dark gray or black. Yep. 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 Wait. Yeah, it's okay. The urge to recklessly slide a car in the corner. No, Flyer, no! Flyer, no! Don't fly through the streets. I'm high on the street and I know it's my plan to go. God, one day, chat. One day we'll get to our SIGNALIS horny art. I promise you. Okay, I don't want to draw, like, full legs, so we are going to move this down, probably. We are also drawing, like, a very large drawing. So... this is essentially a, like, B5 drawing, so this is, like, a full page kind of piece. Yeah, and, like, one thing... let's make it Oiro beat. There's not a lot of, like, people who actually cover, like, the history of the genre. Like, considering how prolific it is in, like, the common kind of... what's the right word? Oh, what do you got? Oh, yeah, I saw that, Scrunt. Zeitgeist? Yeah, Zeitgeist. Yeah, I did see that, Scrunt. Also, I thought I let links fine, but Twitch said Twitch did not want you to post that link, so I had to allow it. But yeah, that was pretty neat. There's a, it reminds me of a YouTuber I follow who actually does make his own cartridge boxes. Because he lives that black powder life. But he's a very good resource if you... I went to their Twitter hoping to find some depressed... Oh! Hold on. Let me... Wait. So, why do we got a bunch of notifications? Okay, we got some bots. Oh, yeah. The Falca, I prefer women post. Okay, 69 followers. Nice. That's only a little bit of nudity. Unless there's more just on their feed. I just looked to their media. And putting my Doom Eternal shot glasses in one of those. Amazing. But yeah, there's not really a lot of people that are just kind of talk about Eurobeat last time I checked, which is I think just really weird. Like the history of Eurobeat, because I think the history of Eurobeat is something that's really interesting, as it's like something that is literally just an evolution of disco. Like specifically like European disco, and it refuses to die. Like a lot of the people that you will hear in like Common Ray Reference are still doing music like to this day, and they will not be stopped. Yeah, Signalis replica. It was not a... well, it was only a matter of time. I don't know. Like, once again, I'm starting to say, like, there's a YouTuber I follow, Cap and Ball, who, if you're interested in learning about black powder, like, weaponry, he's a great dude to follow. And, especially because he's, like, not American as normal about guns. But yeah, like, he has a lot of, like, replica props for, like, black powder cartridges. Like, cartridge boxes and stuff. I think usually regarding like the US carbines, and I think the Chespo, but I might be wrong. Which, like, a fascinating thing about like history is how if you look up needle guns, you're usually gonna get the Dreiss needle gun. If you're specifically looking up like black powder needle guns, even though like the Dreiss was like, I think it was the first, but like the Chespo is kind of better in like almost every kind of field. There are a few advantages that Dreiss still had in the 1860s, but like 16s and 70s, but it wasn't a lot. Like, it's very funny that people remember the first one rather than like the best one, basically. Because not long after the Chespo, they like, you know, started making proper like bolt action brass case guns. Which I find this stuff interesting. I know it's not like a lot of people's jam, but I really find like the science of it like pretty interesting, and how like kind of it all works. It's unfortunately like, you know, an interest that is filled with lunatics and horrible people, but it's just like, I don't know. I think the mechanics of firearms are really interesting to study from a historical perspective. America, yeah. Yeah, I wish Americans could be normal, is all. Yeah, I think I can just leave this as it. Just maybe like do a little bit of shading here. And that's you know, Kip knows him, but that's why I really like In Range TV. Because In Range TV is a, you know, he's a very normal person. I found out recently when Carl did a video about it that Ruger made a cap ball revolver using modern metallurgy in the 70s. Interesting. That's fucking fascinating. But yeah, Carl is In Range TV. And he is, you know, someone who does like a lot of kind of pushback, a lot of the against like a lot of the general kind of gun craze and such, and talks about a lot of like the extra history that comes around with guns. And I really appreciate it. Because we love someone who can be normal about guns. And be like, these are weapons used to kill people and should be treated as such. Yeah, it's a pretty okay leg. Not a toy, yeah. I think he put that out in a recent video, right? Or at least like a comment that it's like, this shit, it's not fucking toys. It's like, these are tools to kill people as effectively as possible. It might have been short responding to a comment. I think you're right. But yeah, it's like really important to, I think, remember. I wish people could be normal about that. Because I don't think anyone is, like, you know, morally wrong for having, like, an interest in firearms, whether they be modern or historical. But I think it is a little weird if they refuse to, like, I don't know, acknowledge some of the historical context. I did love how he had a video tearing apart the G3, because I thought the G3 was, or not the G3, the G43. Because I always thought the G43 was actually pretty alright, and he's just like, no, actually, tactical girlfriend is very cool and normal too. Yes, this is correct. Because I always thought that, like, the G43 was alright, but it's just like, oh no, 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 no. Remember, anything... Yeah, ultimately, I just, you know, wish people did not make it their whole personality and their whole political, you know, objective. That's all. Yeah, woo! Oh my god, chat. Look at our girl. Look at her. I know the second like placement doesn't like completely match up to where like the jacket and everything is, but it's fine. It's fine. We're not trying to make this perfect. We're trying to make this finished. And we have about an hour left to finish this. Uh-oh. Maybe in danger. Keep trying to find info on 22 LR pistols for research. I found a channel which lavishes praise on a gun more than any of the others in the video. And I didn't drop the other shoe. And oh, and it's the model that Eva Braun carried. Oh, no. 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 It's not looking good on time, boss. Listen. Listen. It's fine. We just still have to draw our stupid gun. Your stupid little AR. Okay. We have to move with the purpose, chat. Yep. Move with the purpose. Also, I do want to move this down a little bit. Okay. Short little 9-hour stream. No, we're not doing a 9-hour stream. I was intending this to be a 7-hour stream max. You might go to 8. Might. Strong emphasis on might. If we have to take a little bit of extra time to, like... But I don't know. I think... Oh. Man, this is a struggle. It's a struggle. So I did this completely wrong with like the placement of, you know, all of this. So we're just gonna get back to this. Gonna have to redo this. Yeah, I don't want to do it super late because I do want to be in bed by 1 or 2-ish. So we might just see how far we can get in like the next hour. And just call it a night. I'm gonna come back to that leg. We gotta do what we gotta do. I still have to draw this hand too. Oh shit. Oh yeah, also I need to draw the back of her coat. It's burning deep inside me. Listen, listen, hiding this in you. However, chap, we're at a point that would kind of normally take me like 2 days to get to. So I think that's really good. Like, I think this is looking pretty clean so far. And like we do have like a lot of good progress we've made. Gun. All right. Now we have to do this the smart way. Also, I need to change brushes. Yeah, so I think we'll keep working for another hour. And we'll see how far we get. And we'll call it there. And can get some more food. And you know, I'm probably not doing any commission shit tonight. I was intending to, but I don't know. This ended up being a little bit more than I expected. I kind of like didn't incorporate how much like drawing gun and leg would put into the like, kind of time variable. Because like, you know, in pixel art I can do this shit really fast. And so it's like I think a little different. We make the handle a little smaller. But I am really happy with how much progress we've been making. I am like really happy with this new kind of style of doing this kind of art. I think next stream we'll be doing some pixel art, probably. So I feel like we've done a lot of like manga kind of style drawing and art. We haven't done pixel art in a hot second. I'm gonna join along till I get a job. Also, can anybody tell the fun fact about spots here? Alright, 3-point sling should be like around back here, I believe. Gas, 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 yeah. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've actually worn a 3-point sling. Okay, yeah, I'm mostly right. It'd just be go over his shoulder instead. Okay, okay. 3-point slings, baby. Stock is Pendus. Mecha. Slight incline. I think we can mostly just use the line tool for a lot of this. I do think it's extremely funny because, if I remember right, the shotgun model for Signalis is for that, like, very popular, it's a Bernelli, I think, right? I can't remember exactly. But, you know, it's a, like, automatic shotgun that was everywhere in, like, the 90s. And it's just, like, a regular pump action. It's a Spaz 12. Thank you, Spaz 12. Yeah. I don't remember who makes it. I think it is Bernelli. Oh, Franchi. Not Bernelli, the other Italians. But yeah, it's the one in Jurassic Park and a bunch of other films. Yeah, and a bunch of other games too. So I think it's funny that they well, because it's like the shotgun in I think like every FPS from the 90s. Then Beretta brought... No, it's Fratelli, I believe, not Brunelli. But yeah, for some reason it's all Italian shotguns, yeah. I don't remember what the Beretta shotgun is. But I remember that was also popular. And then the one desire. Yep. A little scuffed. Do we need this like sketch shit? I think their new one is like semi-auto with a magazine one. Interesting. More competition oriented, gotcha. Because you only get 2 shots. Yeah. Yeah, I do think it's really interesting that in Signalis, they don't give you like a 50 cal, they give you Nitro Express. Like, that's fascinating to me. The Spaz was iconic for its big, chunky front grip. Yeah, that was always folded over. Or not the grip, the stock. That's what I meant. But yeah, the big, chunky front grip with the folding stock. Yeah, semi-auto to pump action. That's right. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to go, I think, just a tiny bit over, but we might be able to, I think, get this in time. Okay, so first off, we do have to do one thing. We're not going to erase. We're actually just going to draw over this. So we can effectively keep everything that we've drawn before. But, you know, just draw over the stuff where the rifle will be. I don't know, because my research last year was for mech ideas, like shotgun for fighting robots should be full of shit. And then I play in Signalis. I mean, a shotgun for fighting robots should probably be slug, I imagine. Or like something thermite related. Yeah, we can just... Filled with love, a robot's true weakness. Yeah, I mean, Elster was only in that situation because she wanted... because she got with a... a girl with white hair and pronouns.
Delicious egg.
Okay, we're getting there. So gonna clear up this line, finish drawing the AR, then draw the hands, and then we'll do some shading. God, I love a delicious egg too. Okay, we might be able to do this. Under an hour? I like a good challenge. Oh yeah, first off, we do need to go back to this real quick. It's so much easier to do in pixels. Holy shit. I used to Survivor Man app because they're on YouTube now. What the fuck is Survivor Man? Oh, what the hell is that, Scrunt? And I can't believe believe the no camera crew part. Yeah, that seems a little made up. Because I'm assuming it is some cursed form of reality TV. Yeah, so I think... Oh yeah, we drew over that. Yep. Okay. I think our other brush might serve us better here. As we aren't trying to draw as, like... You don't know Survivor Man? Oh, it's like Man vs. Wild, but one dude? It's like Man vs. Wild with a... Instead of at a hotel. Oh my god. Amazing. Yeah, no, I never heard of this. God, fucking Man vs. Wild. You know, the only Man vs. X I liked was, was fucking Man vs. Food. Don't you watch reality TV? I don't. The only reality TV I, like, watched, because Survivor, because my mom really likes Survivor, so I had to watch Survivor as a kid. But the only, like, reality TV I voluntarily watched was, like, Man vs. Food. And, you know, like, anything Anthony Bourdain was doing. Which I don't know if I'd call that reality TV. There's always a ton of B-roll. The cameras are always charged, and it's great audio despite not wearing a lapel. I'm like, how? Like, does he just have another mic? I've seen YouTubers that have good sense of that stuff, but can hide mics well, but nowadays not. But this is nowadays, not the 2000s, so I believe. Nope. And, well, thank you for the... Oh, my God. Fucking... Thank you, Twitch, for notifying me about ads. I would love to have known that beforehand. We're just gonna keep working, obviously. But if you need to take a break, feel free. This is definitely at least an AV guy and a health safety guy for sure, yeah. Otherwise, I don't think they could have a show. These are lies. Now I've fallen. I'm at the top. And now it's in die. Alive. I can run from lightning. I will strike like a hawk. Yep. Well, chat, I'm just saying, I prefer drawing pixel guns so much more. It's so much easier. Holy shit. Ah. No, that actually doesn't look like that. Dork spotted. Wait a second. Is that the Toho Eurobeat mix? No, this is just a regular Eurobeat mix. I could play a Toho. No, actually, no. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Scrut, you can't say echo. Uh-oh, you walk China Mimi. You are China Mimi, Scrut. You can't say uh-oh. No, now we're on Toho. The regular was just regular Eurobeat. Oh hell yeah! The Records. I love this song so much. I was actually wanting to listen to this regardless, and you actually just reminded me. Uh-oh. So Hot Dog Fun's coming back to 8. Grunt. That's Grunt Kip. 5. I'm sorry, I confused the two white men in the chat. So I have some leftover hot. No, Kip, no. Kip, no. No. Don't do it, Kip. Do not put the banana in the hot dog. I mean, if you put something else with it, I think it'd be fine. But do not put just a plain banana in a hot dog bun. Like, add some peanut butter or something. Add some expired Nutella, at least. So I keep having the intrusive thought of put the banana... and then put... Yeah. Okay. That'd be fine. Do it. Also, I read the second half of that sentence first, so I thought you're going to say you're going to put ketchup and mustard on the banana. Yeah, it's been a minute since we've had an auto mod. White trash sundae, let's go. Butter on the bun, cinnamon and sugar on the butter. Toasted whipped cream, then banana. Yeah, yep. Not wrong, but also could be delicious. So, eat. with the white trash sundae. Someone would really have to mean it for that term to offend me, and I would probably agree. I don't think you're white trash, Kip. I think you're a little better than that, buddy. Look, if you're white trash, Kip, then you have to. You only know if you've been there, yeah. And I've been there. I think most people in this stream have been there. This is not a bourgeois stream. That magazine was a little small in comparison to everything else. This is not what I was expecting to come up in the autoplay, but oh well, it's fine. I'll fix that. Yeah, here we go. There we go, this is looking good. I don't have kids. I don't have 6 kids with different partners leaving their giant plastic toys for different phases of development all over the lawn like some of the neighbors. Oh no. Damn, well, what are we waiting for, Kip? There's 6 partners, obviously, you're right. But, like, can you handle the fact that, you know, as living in a not large city, you'd probably know everything about those 6 partners already? Control C, Control V, Control T. Whoop, 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 whoop. No, we'll fix that. It's fine. Welcome to Kip's Pocket and/or cult. It's more or less why I haven't been trying to take. The people who are available are the people I went to elementary school with. I see. Yeah, let me merge this down. Merge with layer below. Pendus. The people who are age appropriate are. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not drawing Picatinny rail in this chat. You can't make me. Besides, you can't prove Picatinny rail exists in SIGNALIS. So, it's no skin off my teeth. Uh-oh. I just don't want to draw Picatinny rail. Is all. Like, the SMG to prove you wrong, the SMG doesn't have Picatinny rail on it. I am positive. Should endorse for creating Picatinny rail. No, creating Picatinny rail isn't hard, it's just time consuming. And we still need to put some color on this. Amy's claim checks out, told you. Because it is the, you know, it's not the MP5, it's like the prototype version of the MP5. So it would be actually really surprising. Yuri actually confirmed that Picatinny rail doesn't exist. Oh yeah, I love that tweet. And it's also like on all my setting guns have Picatinny rail. In mech game. You don't have it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, that's my that's my Eurostern tiled suite that AK style guns don't exist in my setting. Sorry. I think AKs are dumb and overrated. It always leaks my oxidants when people draw. Oh my god. With Molly's straps on their stuff. Stop it. It's a little weird. Yeah. Though I might have a commission where I'm literally drawing a replica with Alice gear, so, yeah. Which, if people want that, but like, the guns must be precision roller delayed back German guns. But, you know, if people want that, it's whatever. But this specific commissioner wants like something to look older regardless, and wants like an older style kind of replica. So, you know, that's fine by me. Molly Leloop things, yeah. Yeah, it's like the web gear. And like a lot of like the loop straps. Yeah. From early 2000s, right? It's a little funky. I say as I'm drawing. I mean, when the okay, here's the question: when did the hey Kip? When did the CZ 10mm come out? Uh, Damn, not knowing right off the top of your head, SMH was 75. Okay. I figured it was old. But yeah, like part of the funny thing is that yeah, I am, you know, using a much more modern AR for spots. As like inspiration. I didn't think if CZ made 10mm or anything between late 90s. Huh. Interesting. Much to think about. But yeah, for me, ARs are like... ARs are so limited if you're looking back to like the... you know, back in a specific time period. Like, do you want an M16, an AK, or a FAL? Or a version of either of those, because that's what you're getting, and there's nothing else. Let's do that. This is that, yeah. We can just turn that off. Okay. I think that's why all sci-fi ones are bullpups. No, not the bullpups. Bullpups are real, aren't real, they can't hurt you. Just anything different, yeah. But this is the wrong layer. Fuck. We can, we will fix this. Yoink that splink. Bullpup gang has arrived. No! I will not be oppressed by the Bullpup gang. You can't stop me. We just spent like 4 minutes defending evac to realize he hadn't started and we're getting overrun anyways. Oh my god, amazing. I love it when that happens. Okay, that knee joint's still a little weird. Oh, it's still really weird. Okay, we'll get back to that in a second. So weird to see every military in the world designs and essentially go with the AR-15. Yeah. Well, like, it's not a just like a platform thing. But you have like everybody's using the same caliber because NATO. And then because of that, like, universal design, everybody's making optics for the same platform. And optics make and break, like, your infantry on the battlefield. As seen in Ukraine. Okay. And magazines. Yeah, that's the other thing. Holland. And, like, that level of versatility and generalization doesn't really exist for AK platforms as much. So it's even, and, like, also just AR-15 platform is more reliable. It just requires you to actually, like, put in the slightly extra effort of cleaning your weapon. Which you should do. If you have a weapon, you should clean it. Unless you have, I don't know, a Mosin Nagant that you don't care about. I think there's that one big disagreement, 7.62. Yeah, I'll use different magazines. The M14 was pretty terrible, to be fair. In comparison, that's why most are just going for HK 416 clones instead of true AIs, because they handle grind better. Yeah, they have a little harder time with like environments, but it's just like it's a trade-off. Because like 416 clones don't do as well in like actual mud and like I don't know how well they do in sand. That would be interesting to see. Yeah, and they kick harder a little bit, but like 556 kick is negligible. It just is. It's borderline not existent. Because they have no buffer tube thingy. Yeah, but you don't need it. Like, the buffer tube is kind of a little bit overkill. Five, 556 kicks? Yeah. Flyer understands. A little bit. A teeny bit. As someone who's fired 30-odd 6, yeah, no. But like that's kind of its point, is it's not really supposed to. It's why the buffer spring is a little silly. That it's just really overkill. And it's great if you like are introducing, I think, you know, new shooters. But like I don't know. In a service rifle, I don't think it's a like specific requirement. Like there's a little bit of an advantage there, but I don't want to say it's negligible, but I would say it's probably not would not be a compelling reason to purchase a system as if it had a buffer spring or not. I'm really curious about 6mm. Because 6mm seems like it's kind of can be like the better of both worlds, but I don't know. I'll have to actually see it. It's gonna be really awkward if 6mm is really bad because a lot of weapon systems in the mech game setting use 6mm. If I get to save, you got it.
Delicious egg.
Alright, I think we might just go slightly overtime. We've gotta clean up these fingies a little bit. You know what we can do to get like an actual straight line in these sections. I get a little too thick. I think we need to go back. Egg! Oh god, I love eggs too. I love a delicious egg. Okay. Stop. We now need to just kind of finish, like, a lot of this, still need to finish this leg, and we need to finish, like, kind of this arm piece. I'm sure about the Fury, but I know the Creedmoor was made for long-range precision, so, like, the duty round, yeah. I think, like, it's complicated. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who are like just like, oh no, Fire Frame 6 is so much better because you can just have more ammo. I have talked to someone who said he shot somebody with 5.56 several times and he just walked away. I have a feeling he just missed. But personally, I don't know. I think that, like, there's definitely an issue with 5.56 probably at range. And, like, you do want to be able to engage, like, the opposition as far away as possible. And I think part of it is just because of, like, you know, U.S. Army experience in Afghanistan, where you're trying to shoot somebody in a mountain away. And it's just like, good luck. But also, like, Ukraine is kind of, like, very similar. I mean, they have a lot of, like, close quarters fighting as well, but they have a lot of instances where they're fighting people where they're shooting at people hundreds of meters away, essentially across, like, an open field. At least it was that way in the opening kind of days before it devolved into turning everything into a moonscape. And yeah. So, like, I don't think across the step, yeah. And so, like, I think there's a lot of validity to it. But so I think, like, a lot of the people who are acting like it's the greatest disaster ever are a little overreacting. Shading 1. I should just probably, you know what I should do? Chat, I don't think we're gonna make it. This was a lot of fun, though. Oh yeah, we still haven't fixed this arm. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're definitely not making it, chat. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. But this was a lot of fun. I think I might try to do some stuff like this in the future. Maybe with, like, something a little less complex and involved. But this was a lot of fun for practice. Yeah, I think a nice challenge. Let's go Polka Dot Stingray. Yeah, Polka Dot Stingray is so good. Oh, polka dot stingray. Okay, I am trying to ink with the eraser. We are at that point of the evening. But yeah, so I might want to do some more stuff like this in the future. Maybe we can do more of like a request thing if people really want. Or if they like request a specific subject. But Wednesday has kind of been our Signalis day. So I want to draw my Signalis. I think this has been a really good learning exercise. Layer check. We are on the shading layer. Don't look at how it's spelled. It's fine. This has been a lot of fun though. I think it's a pretty good learning exercise and like just working ways to get more practice in and get some of this done faster. Stretch check. No, Kip. We're trying to get stuff done. No. I mean, you're probably right, but we gotta finish the art. We're not finishing the art. It is midnight. Yeah, so I think we are actually going to call it. Call it here. I think we'll just turn the shading off. I think it is time to call it night. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. It was a really fun stream. I would like to do more kind of like challenge stuff in the future. This wasn't like much of like a, specific challenge on its own, but I really like the idea of let's try to do a. No, that's me. I don't want to look at me. Thanks for hanging out, friends. Thanks for streaming. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I think we are going to raid SIGNALIS. I took a quick peek at them, and I would like to raid SIGNALIS again. Nope, that's stream info. Oh god. But yeah, I think it would be fun to do something like this like once or twice a week. We do need to kind of, I think, focus a little bit on stuff we want to do. Or like a lot of other stuff. So I think I might I'll finish this whenever. Thanks everybody for stopping by. We are going to go to a raid to set Liz, who we raided last time, but they are one of the few people still awake at this point in time. So, I would like to raid them again. There's a few other people I would like to raid, but I'm less known and active to them. So, it's a little weird. So we're gonna go over and head out there. Thanks everybody again for stopping by. Thanks for the bits from Flyer. We'll work on those bit emotes. We'll figure out what to do for those. And yeah, I hope you all have a great night. And yeah, I hope the rest of the week is good for everybody. We'll probably be streaming next time on Friday. I think we'll be skipping tomorrow. I think I'm gonna use tomorrow to catch up on a lot of art. And I'll see you all then. Have a good night.